Bob, we should find us a clip of Pete Delorenzo.
Oh my God. He made himself out to be the biggest comedian and star ever. And he would have a limo that somebody would drive him in, and it was from like 1978, and like, there's a door missing and that shit, and he was awful. He was the worst, and he thought he was Mr. Entertainment. Like, he'd be on. We got to get these old clips of him, like on those fundraising shows in Jersey. Oh my God!
Tony DeLorenzo was his name.
No, Pete. He died. He died.
Okay.
He died about 7,000 times, but finally he died literally.
Finally, it took.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he took his act with him. He was awful.
It was amazing.
He would wear this fucking. He would look. We used to call him Rat Boy because he looked like a rat, and fucking. He would bring these old people with him that would be around him. It was just ridiculous that his gang that he had with him, and he was just the worst.
I found a picture of Pete. Send a picture of Pete. We'll have to do a deep dive on Pete one of these days.
We have to. Yeah. It's amazing.
But just so you get an idea what he looks like, I'm going to send this to Enko.
Yeah.
I did find a picture of Pete because let's just tease this a little bit because we're definitely going to deep dive into this guy. That's what Pete looked like.
Oh boy,
We called him Rat Boy, and he used to have he would wear suits a lot that were like from 1972.
Right.
And he
looks
long
like a
hair.
gold mine. Looks like a gold mine.
Yeah, it was. You won't be disappointed.
Oh no, it's huge.
I got a little bit of a surprise. Let's change gears. All right. You spoke your mind. You've said your piece. Let's move on. This will cheer you up. Are you ready? You're fire bad. Here we go.
What is it? Steve Ames Show.
Familiar with Steve Ames Show?
Not at all.
All right. That makes all three of us.
Welcome to the Steve Ames Show with guitarist Sandy Renda.
Oh, I hear he's good.
Yeah.
Pianist Mike Yanuzzi and my very special guest, entertainer Pete Delorenzo.
Oh no! No, you found him. Oh, I'm telling you, this guy was insane. This guy really, I gotta say that. This guy thought he was like in the Rat Pack. He thought he was. He would drive around, like I said, in his friend's 1974 limo. He had two old guys. What was his name? Irv, and I forget the other guy. But yeah, the guys were in their like 60s or 70s and chauffeur
that
around.
Was the crew. That was the crew that used to travel around. Okay, yeah. And as far as comics go, not great. But would you say a comic, Mike?
In that
we enjoyed it a lot more than the old.
Oh, you stay for the entire thing because he would just walk the entire crowd. It was amazing. Because he not only was he not good, but he was long. He did it
right.
He would be on for like an hour and a half.
He would do impressions. He would talk, and then he would go into song.
I believe they called that a showman back then. Yeah. He was a showman.
He was out of his year. He should have been in the 40s born. Like doing on stage in the 40s, maybe.
Yeah. The man was ahead of his time. The world
wasn't ahead of his time. He was behind his time.
He was behind his time. That's right. The world had already seen it.
He was in love with the Rat Pack kind of mentality, and he just thought every show was the main room in Vegas, and
exactly.
And he was
God
Frank.
Bless. God bless.
Now on with the show.
Hello, welcome to the Steve Ames Show. Hello, on with the show.
By the way, that's an edible guitar that he had.
Chocolate.
You say either, and I say either. You say neither, and I say neither. Either, either, neither, neither. Let's call the whole thing off.
All right. Let's get up to Pete here. Let's get to the good part.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen. It's so fucking awful. If he has, I guarantee he has a suit on that has the lines going like this down it. I don't know.
Our very special guest this evening is an old friend. He first appeared on the show back in 1992, and he's been on many times since. And it's always a pleasure whenever he visits us with his comedy and impressions. Here is the multi-talented entertainer, Pete Delorenzo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why is he wearing his arthritis glove, or is that a bowling glove?
I don't know. It might be. Oh no, he did have that. No, at one point he did have something on his hand, Mike.
Yeah.
He did. He did have something wrong with his hand, and he would because he worked hurt. All entertainers do.
Also, I remember when you had to introduce him, he had a sheet, a full sheet of his.
Always the guys that do
accomplishments.
absolutely
Yeah.
nothing that have the most shit for you to say.
He would hand it to somebody, and the guy, they would walk over to me and go, "He wants me to read this," and I go, "I get it."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's unfurling the Torah over there. It's
And his nickname was Rat Boy. That was that we used to call him because he looked like a rat.
See that, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Steve. I'd like to do this segment and dedicate this to the Steve Ames Show, which is truly an honor for me to be back on again.
Okay, so he's dedicating this appearance on the Steve Ames Show to the Steve Ames Show. Hey, nobody's doing that.
Right?
I gotta give him credit. That's original. Oh, I'm gonna love this guy.
Oh.
As a guest. And we're kind of placed the setting on a show that we all remember and all loved, All in the Family.
Oh, here we go. Edith Bunker.
Yeah, what is that? What is that segue? We're gonna.
We gotta go back to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he basically had no setup. Also, there was never like it was,
yeah, that's what we're seeing, right? I mean, the best thing he's got is that mullet. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'd like to do this segment and dedicate this to the Steve Ames Show, which is truly an honor for me to be back on again as a guest. And we're kind of placed the setting on a show that we all remember and all loved, All in the Family.
Yeah, that setup made no sense whatsoever.
Right.
Dedicating this to the Steve Ames Show, and he wants to place the setting. That's the transition. You made.
Bobby Fred said Dennis Leary on crack. Yeah.
Oh, Archie, oh. You know, when we sit down by the television and turn it on, there's not many very good shows anymore.
I know that, Edith, there. And you know what? I love watching the Steve Ames Show because he's a great singer there. He always has-
And I love that he's ad-libbing, that he's not even doing material. Now Archie's talking about Steve Ames. Oh,
And this has to be like 2010 or something. So
No, it can't be.
yeah.
Let me tell you something. Someone who does impressions, not as well as this gentleman, but I can tell you, having no material always helps.
And he would do these impressions, and nobody would clap, and so he would be like, "Oh, aren't you Edith Bunker, everybody?" You know. He's just-
Yeah.
Now clap.
yeah.
I like to do Archie Bunker as Archie Bunker.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking the rich
I like
boys back in town.
all these dumb reality shows. There. And they
Go ahead, Bobby.
There he is, the prettiest boy in town, David Chandler, $99.99. How can a clam cram into a clean cream? Can it contagious ceremonies in cadaverous, cacophonous calamities? Smile. What is that? What is that? David, you're a very attractive man.
Thank you, Dave.
reality shows. You know what I'm talking about there?
Oh, Archie, I love when you get so sentimental. Oh,
All right, stifle it there. Don't get mushy on me there, huh? Thank you. There's a guy
It's
out of
like
Philly.
the applause was when somebody got the 9 pin. When they
Yeah,
were
yeah.
bowling. You know what I mean? They
And
didn't
I
get
love
the 11, but they got the 9.
the smugness of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. There's a guy out of Philly who came specially to see you, Steve.
Yo, absolutely. You know what I mean? Yeah, everybody knows me from Rocky. You know what I mean? But now I got a new flick, and it's a great flick. A lot of my buddies in it, and Arnold even took some time off for being governor. And he's gonna be in the movie Expendables with me. Yo, absolutely. Everybody teases me, you know, because I talk funny. Yo, I hooked on phonics. I buy a vowel. Yo, absolutely.
Wow.
What is he talking about?
Wow.
Wait, let me get this. The good thing is he is dead. Okay.
Hey, Pete, could you not dedicate anything to anyone, please? Thanks.
Sly Stallone was here, Steve.
There you go. Sly Stallone, that's pretty clever.
That's it.
Absolutely.
Sly
It's so funny.
Stallone.
Like that's one that anybody can do. You know, I mean, I can do him.
Every impression
course.
he's doing is the most common. You know, it's like if impressions had a starter kit.
And this is Sylvester Stallone. If he knew I was opening up a club in Vineland.
Right.
Yo, Lee, Kevin, what are you gonna do? Open a club up? Andrew, they said it's never gonna work. You know, it's a loser town. I was born there.
You do it better than Pete.
Yeah, I think you're better.
We cannot leave out some.
Nicholson. I already see the glasses coming.
yeah.
It's either
wait.
Nicholson, Stevie Wonder, or Ray Charles.
No, I
And he
believe it's
started
Nicholson.
losing his teeth too. So like they
Yeah.
they're all rotten. So
Yeah.
you know, if you were up close to him, it was very disconcerting.
Well, I mean, that's what happens when you take, spot pay in meth.
That as a wonderful singer that you are, and every bit of memorabilia and great standard tunes. We go back to the Vegas days of that wonderful. Of course, they were a comedy team before the Rat Pack came about, and we're going to do a little Dean and Jerry for you. Jerry.
Oh my God, that's Dean.
Hey,
Gonna do a little Dean Martin, Jerry Lewis for you. Here we go. Hello, Jay. It's Dean Martin. How are you? I'm so drunk right now. Wow.
And we're going to do a little Dean and Jerry for you. Jerry, every time I go sing a song, you got to interfere, always interrupting me.
Oh my God.
I want to sing a song with you. Come on, Dean. I want to sing a song. Let me sing a song.
Jerry,
That was Jerry?
That was
That was Jerry.
I don't care anything you want.
All right, I'll let you sing a couple of bars.
Well, you should know about that. You do magic. You just walk down the street and turn right into a bar. Oh, lady.
Oh my God.
The lady thing was so much. He used to do that all the time, even off stage.
Yeah. He would
Oh,
tell
in
people-
regular offstage conversation?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
he'd say something he thought was funny. He'd be, hey, lady. Okay.
One time I went to his apartment. It was like in a shithole in Jersey, like fucking up in the middle of North Jersey. And
I didn't think the guy with rotting teeth would have a nice place, by the way.
Yeah, he'd have a
but the
penthouse
funny
in
thing
Manhattan.
was, Mike, I don't know if you ever been there, but everything on the walls was stuff about him, whether it was
Right.
clips or pictures or
Right.
like he would make sure he met somebody and took a picture. It was all about him.
Mhm.
And it's like so fucking weird when you like he was so in love with himself of what he did. And he thought that he was the biggest star ever. He had a movie coming out that's still coming out.
Mentor. The
The
Mentor.
Mentor.
With
That's
Jackie
it.
Mason.
Yeah, Dementor. This should be his movie. He's out of his mind. But it goes to show, like, a lot of these guys, it's really the belief in yourself is all you need, and you put those blinders on, and you don't even hear the crowd not laughing. You don't see people walking out. Like
people have deaf ear to comedy. They hear what they think they hear, and because I always say when somebody, I can see they get off and they're like, yeah, they come back, and I go, how was the crowd? And he goes, you're gonna fucking love them, and I'm like, oh god, because they got nothing in that shit.
right.
Somebody said, Bob, I'm surprised you know this ham and egg. He was in the circuit when I came in.
Yeah.
And when me and Mike came in, he was in the circuit.
He was headlining. He was headlining.
People had headlined him. And it changed so quickly when I got, you know what I mean? Like he was not even like.
It was like wrestling back in the day. WWE for a while had all these like characters. They had like the Repo Man and the Goon, and it was a guy dressed as a hockey player coming down with a hockey stick. And then all of a sudden, other wrestling companies started having like real looking dudes who weren't character, and they were pissed at other dudes, and they got into fights. And then the schmaltzy character era was dead. It was gone.
Yeah, well, Pete probably started. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that style of comedy actually worked for a while,
right?
Until it didn't.
Right. When comedy first started taking off, early 80s, he was in and so he started headlining. Plus, he started booking all his own rooms because you could do that back then. So he was closing all rooms, and then once comedy got popular toward the late 80s, early 90s, when funny people started coming in, and and so all of a sudden he starts working only his rooms, and then less and less and less, and then at the end it was very sad. He'd have like one show a year, and he'd be advertising special event, and
he pushed the movie. The movie was always coming out. It was coming out for 20 years, I think.
Yeah.
Huh? You and your pool, him and his movie. You guys got something fun?
I'm getting a pool. There's no doubt. When I get the pool, you're all going to be. Wait till you see.
He had no doubt. I'm sure he had no doubt a movie was going to come out.
The pool is coming. We will be doing shows from the yard. I am going to hook up everything. I will have a big screen. I'll be showing movies out there and everything.
Show the mentor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I would please. That's like the day the laughter died, the Jerry Lewis movie. If that exists, we got to get it.
Jerry. And of course, it probably won't be complete, as I said, with the Rat Pack. Later on came a gentleman by the name of Mr. Sammy Davis Jr.
Oh, here we go. Poke your eye out.
Ka-chung. You can't Steve out.
Yeah, looks like Sammy Davis hippopotamus is what it looks like.
I want you to get off the stage and just let me be here with the great Steve Ames, and we're gonna throw down, man, and do a couple of numbers. Ka-chung, ka-chung, right, Steve? I love you.
It's like a horrible version of Billy Crystal's impression of Sammy Davis Jr.
Yeah, Billy Crystal. This is Crystal Meth.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for Crystal Meth?
Wow.
Ka-chung.
Ka-chung.
That's all he did. Doesn't sing, doesn't do it. It just says ka-chung 3 times, 4 times, and then leave.
And also, I want to let people know we will have a party. Some viewers will be sent over to the house here when the pool is open. We'll invite 20 people. Okay.
There you go.
And believe me, we will share our wealth.
Okay. Wow. Shocked that you made that announcement.
I had to. People are begging in the chat.
Did you see what was in her mouth?
Yeah. Did you see what was in her mouth?
What is it?
It's Perry.
That's
Perry. Perry taking the knee.
Oh my God.
I know. You're as shocked as she is.
I will invite fucking Perry over here, and we will do shows with him because Perry is a good man and a brilliant entertainer.
He's fun.
And the opposite of that, Mr. Pete Delorenzo.
Yeah, there's me and Perry.
Here's a gentleman we could never, ever forget. And talk about the vaudeville days. They were a comedy team in every sense of the
George
word.
Burns.
A little bit of George Burns.
Yeah.
And Gracie.
It's good to be here on the great Steve Ames show. You know, this is what television should be, what it was in the great days, and still is to people like him who put quality entertainment on the air.
No, Gracie, the other
Does he not understand that when he does these voices, there should be something funny they say?
Yeah. Never stop them.
Yeah, believe me, it never stopped.
He goes, I'm going to shut this personality off. What a lineup. I'd be there in a second.
Yeah.
day she called me and she was panicking. Remember when Ronnie Reagan knocked down the Berlin Wall? She almost had a heart attack. She thought they said the Bergen Mall. You know, one day she called me up, Steve, and she said, 2 men stole the car out of the driveway. I said, Gracie, did you get a good look at him? She said, no, I got the license plate. I said, Gracie, where's the car now? She said, at the bottom of the Hudson. Anyway.
Anyway, that's it.
That's all he's got. Hey, let's get to the super chats real quick because I'm begging for money. Let's go. Dino, I'm going to beg for money. I'm going to get so much fucking money, I'm going to throw it in your fucking face. Hendrik Silverstein, knock 22. How can we know the pool is not it won't be Photoshop because I'm going to be in it. I'll go under the water and then you'll see. Okay. David DeFiglia, $2. Zipper token IPOs today.
Right.
Aaron Brown, $5. Bob, when the pool is open, can I come take a float in the coffin? Yes, I will have a coffin float for you people. Zero Dark Tony, $4.99. Shuli B. Mayer.
Thank you.
Yeah. David Daffel, $5. This is funnier than Schindler's List. It really is, dude. This fucking bird gets it. TJ Holly, $5. Curse word, he probably put it. David DeFiglia, $2. That's Belza with baptism. Zero Dark Tony, $4.99. Collected coin cause a colostomy.
Nope, and nope.
A colonoscopy.
Nope. Closer.
I mean,
cacophony.
A colonoscopy.
What is it?
Colonoscopy.
Now I'm going to think it's a colonoscopy. It's a colonoscopy.
Colonoscopy.
Daniel Poon, $5. Count Levy sleeps in his carcanic sarcophagus.
Yeah. Silent G.
Yeah, I hate that. Truthfully.
Hey, let's get back. I've heard George. I got to hear Gracie.
Yeah.
You know, person like myself, you get on an age, having sex is like shooting pool with a rope. But anyway, here's a little ditty for you.
Anyway. Whenever a comedian goes, but anyway, you know it's going in the shitter. It went in the shitter. But you know what's really funny? That's another line they'll say when something doesn't work, you know? Or they'll go, anyway, I get you. I guess you don't get that. Oh, what are you, stupid? Oh, that's what Dino says.
But anyway, it's like if somebody's drowning and putting their hand out for you to help them. That's what. But anyways, like, well, that didn't work. I don't know where to go after this. But anyways.
Yeah, another one. Seriously, folks, he's right about that. $4.95 or more. Seriously, folks. But and
then another one for a while was hey, let's hear for the troops out there, guys. that was
Bob, but anyway, leave me. Let me tell you something. I kill every fucking night. I don't fucking miss. I never go home and go, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? You know why? Because I never do anything wrong. I always do everything right. I am like the Wright brothers of flying, doing comedy.
But anyway.
5 to 105. Look at all you derive out of being alive. And here's the best part. You have a head start if you are among the very young at heart. Say goodnight, Gracie.
Good night, George.
Good night, kid. God bless. George Burns and Gracie.
Wow.
And of course, there's one more gentleman we'd like to throw in tonight.
Yeah, it's got to be
Nicholson.
Great entertainment that you bring to all our viewers.
Why do they always fucking do that? Why do you have to do that?
He already has
All he
his
has
hair
to
slicked
do,
back.
yeah, all he
Yeah,
has to do, if he's a great impressionist, is turn around, and then when you turn around, you become that person. It's magic.
And, you know, I just want to say that being here with you tonight on your show,
it's the worst Jack Nicholson I've ever heard, and it is not hard to do that voice.
He's doing his brother Phil. It's not Jack.
I guess this is as good as it gets and just makes me want to be a better man.
Hope I don't hit that cuckoo's nest. You know, he's like, just naming movies he's been in. What is this place? Chinatown?
And in his act, this went on for the impressions went on for like 15 minutes. 20
Of
minutes.
course.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know that the audience hates you. You got those blinders on. So how would you know you're running long? How would you know you're doing too much? You know,
you don't know.
all of those senses are gone. They're all gone.
What was how he would transition from each one? Oh, they were in school. Remember, Bob? What if all these celebrities were kids in school, and it'd be like he's the teacher, and he'd like, you, Alfred Hitchcock. What do you have? Why you have your hands raised? I have to take a wicked shit. Get out of here, Alfred Hitchcock. You, Jack Nicholson.
That's right. He's thinning the herd. He's moving through the lineup, taking attendance. We may have to do like a March Madness tournament of worst impressions.
Oh, boy.
Here's Johnny.
That's a 1 seed, by the way. Just letting you know that.
Jack Nicholson, yeah. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Pete Delorenzo,
I was
welcome.
going to say, please tell me there's an interview. Please tell me he brings him to the chair to sit down.
Back to the show.
Hey, thank
My
you so
good
much.
friend, it's so nice to have you back.
It's always an honor and indeed a pleasure to be
And this
on
is your
show.
first time with us since we're taping here at the Holiday Inn in
Yeah,
Springfield.
yeah.
Killing me.
Guests of the Steve Ames show stay at the same place the Steve Ames show is being broadcast from.
The same as
Travel
Steve
by
Ames is playing
Greyhound.
until his divorce is settled.
Oh my god.
The saddest thing about it is they're both really mean it. That Holiday Inn is really nice.
Yeah. Who just beloved Shadows wrote, he just got the nod from Johnny.
The Holiday Inn in Springfield.
Yeah.
I think you've been through all our places. We were with us at the Oasis in Woodbridge and in Montclair when we were in Montclair and Kenilworth. Well, what have you been?
I've shut down every room you've had, Steve.
It just sucks dragging these two plants around behind us.
Been up to in the recent years?
Ooh, lots of things. You know, performances, concerts, things of that nature. Just Great Falls, Patterson Great Falls Festival. That was great. And I just was cast in an independent film, which I have a lead role. They're going to be starting production probably in a month or so.
Yeah.
It's called White Knight. I play a real kind of creepy guy.
Whoa. That's not right.
Is that a comedy?
Look at Steve. Creepy's funny. Is that funny?
Is it a comedy? Go, you just seen my act. What do you think?
Nothing about me is a comedy, Steve. What are you, fucking idiot?
Oh, are you doing slapstick in it?
I play a real kind of creepy guy.
Just got here.
Big Daddy Doo-Doo for 99 just got here. Is that Bob doing it? And it's not me doing an interview. Stupid looking fucking dodo bird.
Is that a comedy?
No, actually, it's a drama. Yeah, it's a drama, which I love. You know, oftentimes when known as a comedian, has done dramatic roles, because you don't want to just get stereotyped as the comedic actor.
Don't worry, that's not going to happen.
How many movies have you done?
16 to date.
No, but not on your friend's camera. I mean, actual movies.
Mike, find the movies that he's in. I'm sure that he got in those real small ones.
Let's all take notes. Let's all take
notes.
notes. Something tells me they're all available.
Marvelous. That is.
In the beginning, there were the B films, and you did featured extra work, but 16 films to date.
Well, when you were with us the last time, you talked about the movie that you are planning to produce yourself, and that's still in the process of getting it together. Tell us about it.
Yeah, The Mentor is alive and well. Of course, it's been a 13-year labor of love, and
oh Jesus, add another 20 to that.
13 years of labor and love.
Yeah. Wow.
As a producer, producing a film is not quite as easy as some people
And you
think.
also wrote it, right?
Yeah, I wrote it. Producing it.
You better have done everything for it if it's taken you 13 years, dude. Now you made the paper that you wrote it on as well. That's right, Steve.
I'm building the set, and I don't even know how to use a hammer.
Well, first I got to build a typewriter, Steve, before I can write the film. I mean, it's common sense.
Co-directing it, starring in it, cast it.
Like your friend Jerry Lewis.
Yeah. Well,
doing the whole thing.
From your lips to God's ears, I couldn't shine that man's shoes, but he's always been one of my heroes.
Did you see him this year on the telethon?
God
He's looking
bless his
good,
heart.
isn't he?
Looking good, and he's going to be 85.
That's right. Yes, Jerry's
Right
looking
from
good.
Irvington, New Jersey, not too far
Absolutely,
from where we are
he's
right
a
now.
New Jersey boy. And Pete, you want to acknowledge the very special lady in your life.
Yes, that is my lovely lady and my fiance who actually said yes, she wants to marry me. I don't know, maybe.
When are you getting married?
We didn't actually set a date.
When I finish the movie, we're gonna get married.
But that
Well,
nice.
wait.
Tell
We've
us
been
about
Whoa. Hello, nurse.
Another 2 years.
Michelle.
Michelle is from Connecticut, and we met. And
How'd you lock that down, stud?
Better put a
Would
ring
you
on
have
it. then.
toll money?
He's under the bridge charging him.
over the phone and emails, we talked a lot, and then finally we physically met, and I look and I count my blessings that God put us together.
She is a lovely young lady. I met her
love her.
earlier
Your bottom
tonight.
teeth too.
Yeah. Well, then what is he going to do after 4 seconds? What did he marry this chick? Do you know, Mike? Is this?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, that's a shame. He dedicated this amazing performance to her.
Also vice president of my company.
Yeah, so she's helping.
Oh, of course, right away. She's vice president. Hey, want to be want to be CEO of Nothing Industries? Come on in.
This might, somebody said this. Jerry died in 85. No, I don't think so. It was 85, but he said that Jerry, when they taped this, so we have to figure out Jerry was alive then.
Well, he said Jerry was 85. So
Yeah,
let's find out what when Jerry was born. And then you can do the math, Bob.
I think I'll do the math, but I think this has to be in the 90s. This has to be around 92. I think.
I think you're way underdoing it. So, all right. So Jerry was born in 1926.
2010, 11.
All right. So this is 2010 or 11.
Oh wow! It doesn't. It seems like it's thrown back, right? This doesn't.
Well, yeah,
seem like
because
that.
he wrote that act in 1981, and he hasn't changed it. That's why.
That's why.
Yeah. Or his clothes.
Right. Same hair, same everything, less teeth.
Although
That's the only thing
he used to have a big. Remember the big belt buckle? He used to have like
Yeah.
a big, like a cowboy belt buckle. I don't know why. Maybe he had to sell it.
He used to wear that when it was windy, so he didn't get blown down the street.
something to weigh him down like a sandbag.
He works hard in my office, and she's an excellent typist too.
He has an office now. He has an office. He had a one-room apartment with just pictures of him all over and clippings out of, Live at the Ground Round headliner. Pete Delorenzo.
I love it. He goes, she's an excellent typist. Let me see the nonsense he's making this woman type up. I gotta read that.
You gotta type it just the way I say it. It's not funny.
I did not order the cockroach that was in my grilled cheese. Make sure you add that.
That's another thing that's on the plate. Is I was actually asked to write a 3-episode pilot of a series, hopefully, which will be a series, and it's being submitted to Disney Channel.
And will this be for children or for adults?
It's going to involve teens. Yeah, but I mean, to the viewer,
Sure it will.
Boy, that didn't turn out right the way you said that, huh?
No, it didn't. No, and I love that Steve Ames is like, "Oh, Disney Channel. Is this going to be for grown-ups or for kids?" because there's a lot of adult content on Disney
Oh, yeah.
Channel.
all
Tom?
type of audience, not a sitcom. It's going to be more or less like a musical type series
Oh, I
involving
like that.
young people and their
And you're
aspiring
writing
careers.
it.
Yeah, I'm writing it. Yeah.
That sounds very exciting.
Yeah, I hope it takes off.
I hope so too. And you got a website you'd like to give the folks?
Yeah, my website is
It didn't.
It didn't take off. No. Oh.
It didn't take off. No.
short for Peter, PETE.
Short for Peter.
Pete is short for Peter.
I love
Wow.
this guy.
Unbelievable.
LORENZO, Z like zebra, and .com, and you can visit that. And there's a lot up there.
There's a lot up there, and
Not
also
anymore.
It's
Yeah.
it's gone.
Yeah.
There's on my
It's not.
It's
Yeah,
not,
somebody
it's
did.
not up anymore.
We didn't pay.
video page. There's some clips of some interviews and commercials that I did. I did one for Skittles not too long ago.
Where they all fell out of my mouth. Where
I heard they taste well.
yeah, they paid me in Skittles. So far they got me. I haven't eaten any of them. I haven't recouped any of my losses. I can't sue them.
And they also can see segments of, there's going to be a lot more clips going up of segments of, comedy impressions.
I like that there's a peephole right here. Is they gonna do it the other side of
It's probably a bullet hole from the last guest. I don't need this shit.
And in fact, put a clip up of what we're
that's
doing.
great. That's just great.
And we
And
can't forget to mention too that you are going to be in my upcoming motion
it's
picture.
my great pleasure to be a part of your movie
Well,
along
you know-
with Sandy Brendan, Mike
Yes, I was
Yanuzzi,
going to say,
and
Sandy.
Jerry
Do you think
Schoenfeld.
he could pull his pants any higher? The guy that's interviewing him. Look at it. He's basically got it's up to his tits.
Yeah, he's got a fanny pack made out of cock and balls. Wrapped around. I've never seen that before.
Jerry is going to definitely be on crew because of his expertise.
Absolutely. He's
Sandy-
a pioneer of video.
And Sandy is just phenomenal.
And Mike on the piano. You
Yeah,
got some
Mike.
very
We're
good
going to do
people
actually, they could be backing you when you do your number.
when we do the
and-
numbers, right? And talking about numbers, you are going to sing an original song now for us. Tell us about it.
Yeah, the song I wrote in 1995 and then went back a year later, fattened it up in the studio, and a colleague of mine who is my
Fattened it up. Went back a few years later, put a pot of coffee on it. Really worked out the kinks in this, baby. Listen to this fucking VH1 storyteller.
He believes everything he said. He's one of those people.
Yep.
It's
completely delusional.
I've said this. There was a guy in Vegas who was our Pete Delorenzo. A little bit different, but completely oblivious to how he was on stage and how people reacted to him. His name was John King Tamer. And you I'll pull one of his sets. We run it tomorrow. You'll be amazed. Amazed. And the guy was the first one at every open mic that I ran and the last one to go up because whatever audience we had, if I put him up anytime sooner, they'd walk.
Right.
Yeah. A reaction lady said it's incredible that this isn't the 70s. Truthfully, it looks
It
looks
really
like
feels and looks and sounds like the 70s. Yes. That's how dated Pete was.
Where player says, go all the way, go full blown with it. So I took his advice and went into the studio.
With
we
the
recorded
AIDS
it.
too.
Yeah.
Like his buddy just wants him to leave. He's like, yeah, no, go nuts with it. Yeah, take it to the studio. Go, invest everything you got in it. It's a great song.
CBS FM that launched it on the radio, and it just took off on all the other stations. I self-produced it on my own label, and now it will be the theme song for my upcoming motion picture, The Mentor, which we're mentioning, and we're getting very close now to arriving to God.
Thank
Getting
God,
the
yes.
funds to say lights, action, camera.
That's right.
Hopefully by the beginning
He's
of
talking about something that's going to be a theme song to his movie that he doesn't have one penny. No one has given him any money.
Yeah.
No one's making this thing, but he's like, that's going to be the theme song for it. It's like, like a little kid going, I'm going to be a fireman when I grow up. Like, it's just wishful thinking.
Yeah. And he would get people out if you want to be in my how about contributing a little money to it?
Yeah.
And yeah.
Here's the
His
thing.
own
If you were a new comedian and you met somebody, you would not know. I mean, I knew because I fucking know people, but he had people suck it in that he was gonna make this movie.
He plays a good part because he believes it, right? So he doesn't come off as this phony, and a lot of people who don't know better find out too late, right?
2011.
I hope so. And you've written both the lyrics and the music.
Look at that. Look at this.
The all remind me. It shouldn't be they.
The all remind me of what? What does it say? Of you.
The
So
all
read the
remind
title, Bob.
Yeah.
The all remind me of you. Theme. Dementa. Copyright 1987 to 1988. It should say the 2020. Sorry, Pete Delorenzo. But look at the hair. Look at this. What is that?
And he wore the bolo tie. He often wore the bolo tie.
Yeah, totally. Always had that tie on. But he looks like something that lands on your hamburger in the yard in the summer.
It looks like if somebody somehow unfurled Brillo pad and made it in their hair.
Really, this would be in a comedy movie. If you were doing a comedy and you wanted to make a mock-up of a single, first you would spell the name of the song wrong, and you would put a picture like this on it to make it funny.
Yeah, and it's a love ballad. It would be a theme song for the film The Mentor.
That is the greatest thing I've ever heard.
Yes, he wins.
All the members of the Cars rolled into one. Brilliant.
They all remind me of you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for a very talented Mr. Pete Delorenzo.
Thank you. And I'd like to dedicate it.
He sounds more like Jerry Lewis than Pete did.
Everyone,
right? Yeah.
Here and to my lady Michelle.
How many fucking people are you gonna dedicate this dumb song to?
Exactly.
Wait till you hear it. It deserves a lot of dedication.
When the lights come down and I leave the stage, it's you that makes it all worthwhile. In my life, as I turn a new page, it's you that makes this clown smile.
Oh, Christ.
It's all the simple things in life, all the little things you say and do.
Ah, the guy with no teeth wrote such a beautiful song today. You should hear it.
Will that wipe away the pain and strife? That's why, baby, I love you, because they all remind me of you.
He sang it wrong. It's the all remind.
It would have been funny if you got like a marker and just put a Y on the post.
He really is. He's like Michael Bolton if he was in a prisoner of war camp for 2 years.
He voice like an angel that's been raped by other angels.
They all remind me of you.
The lead, baby.
Belief is a crazy fucking thing, isn't it? I mean, when you look at it, you go, wow, believing is so powerful.
Yeah, it really is. Like people don't understand that, that this guy was like, he thought he was everything that he should be.
Well,
but he couldn't.
Elvis Presley. What's crazy about it is when you think about it, right? Most people, our instinct would be, I'm not going on this show and singing this the song's not good. I have no material. These impressions suck. Normal, that's a normal kind of registering of real shit in the moment. Right. Whereas this guy's belief is so strong that it's not even a question. Is this song good? Of course it's good. It's gonna be the theme song to the movie. The movie that I'm making. You want a part? You got a part. Like everything, nothing is like we hope. We hope. And I love that about him. I will say that. I'm a big belief guy. I feel like hope's for fucking suckers. You know? Like belief is everything. So
he had it.
He's already making it big on Twitter. I just looked. I see pictures of Pete Delorenzo. He's making it bigger than he ever did when he was.
You know
alive.
what? Maybe we carry the torch and finish the Mentor movie for him.
That would be fucking great. I can sing this song. Send me the words.
You can sing as well as Pete.
Right, but you sing it the way it's written. The all remind me.
The all remind me of you.
Kindness, love,
Hold on.
Everything about you by far. Even though I'm the only one in the spotlight, honey, it's you. You are my shining star. Because they all remind me of you. They all remind me of you.
Wow.
Right now, a tribute to one of my idols, Maurice Chevalier, who also
what?
Maurice Chevalier. Maurice Chevalier.
Holy shit.
That edit, that transition was just instant.
They all remind me of you.
Right now, a tribute to one of my idols, Maurice Chevalier, who also had a birthday in September. He was born September 12th, 1938, in Paris, France. And when Chevalier came to the United States in the late 1940s,
Extra. Read all about it. Maurice Chevalier.
Renting? You remember when he came from the United States? Yeah, certainly do.
On the ground round sign, can you put me puking? Can you put hamburger special with Pete Delorenzo or something like that?
Yeah. Steak and lobster and 2 free tickets to Pete Delorenzo. Steak and eggs.
Another thing Pete would do is when a joke would bomb, which was most times, he would do the punch. He'd be like, and then I shit my pants. It's crazy.
Right.
It's nuts. And then you go into the next one. It's crazy. It's nuts. You go into the next one.
And I killed her and the whole family. All right. Anyways,
It's crazy. It's nuts.
he signed a contract with Paramount Pictures, and he soon became one of the top stars in movies and recordings. And here's one of the songs he made popular.
This guy fucking shreds.
Yeah.
Gee, it's great after being out late, walking my baby back home.
All right, I can't.
See,
do
this
that.
is just bad. When you're able to buy a camera back then, you know what I mean?
Right.
They would have their own show. They'd put it up anyway. We have to get a show on local TV. We have to do this.
Dude, I have so much Pete Delorenzo stuff. I have this. We'll
Wait,
have to
Happy Go Becky, $1.99. I found an alternative to I Peacock. I Peacock. Beloved Love Chatter one, $1.99. This is the wrestlers for the comics. Yeah, it basically is. That's what the movie. Dave the Figure, $5. He was Mr. Dixon on Room 222. Reaction Lady 179. I killed, but anyway. Dave LaFiglia, $2. He was booked on Tommy's Planet. We love to love Chatter 199. Bob kills every night. Villages mostly true.
I gotta show you guys this.
Dave DeFigler, $2. Hitler missed one. Jesus Christ. Big Pat, $5. Is it true Bob and Perry are starring in the new movie Bros 2? It's coming soon.
Bob, we should have you watch Bros and give us a review.
Yeah.
It's
What
on
is it?
demand.
I don't even
fun
know.
little
Dave the
comedy.
Figlet, $2.
Comedy.
His mic has Hep C. It does now.
We have people being exercised, like having convulsions and shit.
You're at the PA, and that can only be anything that would make me happy. It's Pete Delorenzo.
And we got Pete Delorenzo.
Ah,
I got a very interesting thing here, Pete Delorenzo, in the back seat of a car, wasted.
Oh yeah.
And somebody filming this.
really?
Yeah, this is fascinating. Let's get into some Pete. We should come up with a theme song and a logo for these Pete segments.
Pete, repeat, still not funny.
Adventures of Rat Boy. I don't know.
Oh God, that's Freddie the Fireman. I know him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in the back, I know him.
There's
in the
Johnny
left.
Salami next to him.
Johnny Salami. Yeah.
The Johnny Salami.
And them. Yeah.
Legend.
He goes, all right.
All right. We're driving home tonight.
He's hammered.
Look how scary that is.
Oh my God. The last thing you see.
From we're bringing the star home. The wise guys are in New York City.
Right.
Listen to this
Do I
place.
look human? I don't know. I look like shit.
Pete
No.
Delorenzo in the back. We're giving her a ride home. His limousine left him.
Wait. Sammy
my
Davis
family
is
with Freddie
calling
Tenor
from the
and Annette.
dead. Wait,
And
Sammy
Ray
Davis Jr. is calling from
And
the
that's
dead.
sitting right next to me, so you know.
Oh my God.
Let's all just yell over each other, guys. It's going to be great.
We had a great show, and I thank my wonderful family and loved ones here in this vehicle.
Thank you. No, thank you. No, but we want to know.
No, thank you.
Thank you. What would Sammy say about all these protesters?
I love you, man.
Oh my God. I love that they're like, dance monkey. We give you a ride home. You fucking perform for it. I wonder what it would sound like if Sammy Davis Jr. got dropped at rest stop 43. What do you think of that?
And you know, these people that are protesting now, it's not about color, it's not about race, it's not about creed. We're all God's children. So love, peace, and stop this fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean that, babe. And I can
baby.
Ka-chung. Ka-chung.
You can tell he's drunk because his bolo tie is pulled down.
Oh, yeah. It's I'm out to lunch link right there.
Damn. I think he would have got along good with a lot of people, that guy.
Oh, he was Mr.
Why don't you go join him?
Wow.
In there a
I
little
had
bit
the
more.
honor.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Is that Dick Clark?
I
That's Dick
I
Clark.
had the honor
Let's talk business.
of shaking Mr. Sammy Davis Jr.'s hand in 14 years, and I'm not boasting. This is
And I'm not telling you nothing you don't know. No black on my hand. That's a fact. That is a fact.
this is just tribute to the.
I kept my eye off him.
that. You know, Sammy Davis was known as Mr. Entertainment, and in working with Mr. Jerry Lewis, who I have to this day a very strong rapport with, and
Wow.
He's just pulling his own hair out of his mouth. Out of his mouth.
I know.
I think a tooth came with it.
Somebody said there's probably fucking coke in the car. There's probably like cold cuts in the car, if you ask me.
Probably, yeah.
like 89.
No, the Friars Club just has.
I'll tell you what's not in the car: a great impressionist. That's not in that car.
No, he's same age as Joe Franklin. They're a week apart.
And Joe would say it would sound a little something like this.
I don't care how drunk I was after a show and I needed a ride. If they said get in the middle between two guys and we're going to drive you all the way home, I would say no. I'll just
I'll walk.
whatever.
I'll figure it out. Yeah. Yeah. Blowing a dude for a ride home is less gay than sitting in between two dudes for a ride home.
Joe Franklin is March 9th. Jerry Lewis born in Irvington, New Jersey. Irvington, New Jersey, and is only a week apart from Joe Franklin. He's 89, going on 90.
Will you
Hey, Ray, that video looks good right
now.
now.
Will you walk around Irvington with a microphone?
Sammy always paid homage. They were always
He's on his own planet. He doesn't hear any of these guys. Nothing.
close, and I had the honor of meeting Jerry. working with Jerry, but Sammy, I got to meet him, shake his hand, and say it's an honor to meet Mr.
Yeah,
Entertainer.
baby.
Yeah, baby.
And I mean that, babe. And you know, when I got up to the pearly white gates and I met Rock Hudson, I says, you know, Rock, you know, those butts.
I'm gonna finger your asshole.
Ka-chung.
I said, you know, Rock, I'm a huge age schmades. I love you, babe.
Who can take their fist and jam it up your ass?
Toothless man can. The toothless man can.
Oof.
Rat Boy looks like every guy on Catch a Predator.
Yeah. Oh man.
You're right. You're right. He has that look on his face, like I can leave. I can just go.
Not until you finish your sandwich. Look at them. They look like they have fucking sandwiches with them.
Is this dude cross-eyed, lazy-eyed, or just crazy? Little from column A, B, and C. I think.
This
I
looks
wonder
like
what it gets to get him drunk. Like he weighs about 115 here. You can
Right.
see he's like this is pretty close to the end, I think.
he used to. Yeah, he used to pound the sambuca. He used to have the
of course.
Just glass after glass of sambuca. That was
Of course, I should have known by the bolo tie that Sambuca was attached.
This looks like a deleted scene from Goodfellas, though, doesn't it? It's like,
Somebody wrote the mayor here. Are these the guys Brent swings with? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Rock Hudson, I says, you know, Rock, you know, those butts will kill you every time, man. Whether you smoke them or poke them, but the butts will kill you. Dig it, man. I love you.
Johnny Salami in the back. Look at him over there.
I'm greatness right.
All right, everybody at once, go.
Hey, Sammy Pastrami. Hey.
That's why you can't watch a soccer game with them. It's
Yeah, I
unbelievable.
know.
They love to just talk Italians.
Guys, show. We left Billy.
Sonora, and this is my
Listen,
family.
This is my girl, Maria Conte. Hey, we got Johnny Bubanzi.
You know what the funny thing is? He is such a star in his own mind.
Right.
Yeah.
Even in a car where he's sitting, he has to have the light on him.
Of course.
Yeah.
He's doing a show. In his mind, he's on
Exactly.
a show. He's not in a guy's car getting a ride home on Instagram Live.
We left Billy walking. He's getting the cab or the train.
He's bringing a lot of people that were at my show tonight home.
Listen,
Everybody,
some girl with
Johnny,
white pants on.
Johnny, what?
You know, when you do a comedy show, you usually don't give the audience rides home after the show. He's talking about a buddy giving people a ride home that came to the show.
What's going to be on the
show? Everybody gets home safe. And Freddie, good. You take it.
What do we got going on Wednesday, Johnny?
Wednesday, strippers and clippers. A lot of nonsense.
Strippers
And we got
and
a girl who gives a colonoscopy live on the air.
The duty girl.
She's the duty girl. She gives you colonoscopies.
Not on the air.
Not on the air. No.
I
She
don't
told
want to
me.
hear this shit.
But
Did we make that happen?
No, but she did celebrities. She cleaned out celebrity buttholes.
We're gonna dive into celebrity assholes Monday morning. Tune in.
Pete, can you make it?
You think they tip good? Yeah.
All right, so we're not going to be there. We're going to be on vacation. Johnny Salami's doing strippers and clippers.
And
With-
on the poster, it's going to have a poll and a thing. Caution.
Nobody's paying attention.
Nobody's listening to anybody. On the poster, and then fucking Rat Boy's going into business for himself.
This guy's out of his mind.
Hero King, right?
Right, that's who.
Nutley, New Jersey.
That's right, Hero King.
Tell him how you
Newark, New Jersey.
People are going, tell me to shut up. We can hear him from out here.
I know. What the fuck up?
Will you go up there? Will you go there? Will you go up?
you could even dream of. The food is out of this world.
He's doing our
You got to get over there. I'm saying this.
Look at they're talking about when they're gonna whack him and when.
I'm not saying this that we're just. Yeah, I'm
Put the
telling you.
plastic sheet out. I thought you were going to put the plastic sheet down. I'm sorry.
You can get more words out during an auction than with these guys. It's like
friends, and because we're colleagues in the industry, but these two guys work their
all the
asses off,
impressions.
and the food will blow your freaking mind.
Thank you.
Get over there.
Thank you.
and I haven't eaten since 1988.
They blend everything for me because I have no teeth left, but it is amazing.
Right. The
Best
sausage
food in the
milkshake
world.
is delicious.
So Sausage and peppers milkshake. I recommend it.
Best cheese I ever had, and that's coming from a rat.
And I know cheese. And he just got,
The world, the universe,
Yeah.
the Milky Way.
This is Freddie the Fireman with Johnny Salami, Ray the Caterer, and the star of the night, Pete Delorenzo. Look at him.
And then book this.
Walken would maybe say.
Oh my God. He did.
If you have a seatbelt, you might want to strap in for this one.
Yeah.
Nobody asked for Christopher Walken.
No. And it's the one impression that everybody can do, right?
Yeah.
Except for one person.
Yeah, you really got to be bad.
I would have said, don't bring him up. We have enough people in the car. I would be nice to him, you know. The car's already full. We don't have to bring other people in.
Hey, we got Johnny the Caterer. We got Mickey the Plumber. We got Danny.
Joey Sausage.
Danny the Dog Catcher. Danny the Dog Catcher's here.
I'm Bob Ziti, and we're out of here.
Bob Ziti. We may have to change the interview show to one-on-one with Robert Ziti.
My friends call me Bob. Oh, yeah, I'll do it. I like that one. Let's do it. Because they're not going to find Bob Ziti anywhere. So
No, they will not. I imagine one of these guys' friends will pop up when they Google it.
Hey, I hear you're moving in on our food.
Formerly known as Johnny the Caterer.
Okay, Christopher Walken would probably say, "What are you?
What are you? Ooh, what are you? Ooh."
You know how bad it's got to be for one word. You got one word out. Oh, I gotta go back.
Okay, Christopher Walken would probably say, "What?"
Look at Frankie. Freddie, look at Freddie's face. He's like, what is he doing?
Yeah, Freddie was smiling until that word came out. Oh my God.
Maybe say, okay, Christopher Walken would probably say, "What? I don't know, but you got to get over to Hero King."
Did Christopher Walken have a stroke? Did Christopher Walken have Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God. Look at the caterers looking out the window for an escape. Everybody's frozen. Nobody's smiling, laughing.
Yeah, hoping somebody T-bones the car.
This had to be at least an hour ride because they're leaving the city. And he lived in, where did he live? Up by
North Jersey.
Patterson?
Patterson. Yeah, I think Patterson. Yeah, I think
it was Patterson, I believe. Yeah.
Well, I can tell you that. Lost. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah.
I can tell you that this video is 5 minutes long, and they ended after this impression. It looks like so. It's a closer. Brought the house down.
And you know, it's the best place for food.
And you got a great sandwich.
You got a great sandwich. And
you got to get the sandwich.
lady with the walking.
You gotta get the sandwich. Oh, Archie, stick this watch up your ass.
I think Christopher Walken would have to say this about your restaurant.
This food is wow, it's fantastic. Wow.
Oh
my God.
Well, we did used to say he was the man of 1,000 voices, but they all sound like Jerry Lewis.
Right. The man of 1,000 voices, 49 animals, and 3 plants. Please.
Walking in a winter wonderland.
Yeah. All right. And Annette, you want to say goodbye?
I just want to say, don't miss Wednesday night, 8 to 10 on The Wise Guy Show. Join the Wise Guy group page on Facebook. And if you want to be on the show, look for us or reach us. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Johnny Salami, Strippers and Clippers, and July 20th. July 20th. Federico Castelluccio in studio. We're gonna rock. We're gonna rock
in the world.
Yeah, Freddie's a good guy. I know Freddie. I know Salami too. I don't think they talk anymore, but
Of course, you know a guy named Salami.
Dave Daffler, $2. You can land a Cessna on his nose. Yeah. Look who's talking. You're a fucking bird. Trying to see. Oh my God. He looks like the guy from the Rocky Horror. Is that what it is?
Riff Raff.
Riff Raff. Sad to see what happened to Splinter after the turtles split.
Splinter.
He loved Chat at 199. Pete found his calling training the Mutant Ninja Turtles. Johnny Spittle, $5. His next impression is Dirk Diggler, $5 to look and $10 to touch it. Franklin Sheckler, $5. Shuli, what kind of show could you do with Pete if he was still alive? Whoa.
The greatest show ever. Ever.
Oh, yeah.
Dave DeFiglia, Barbra Streisand, and Rat Boy have the same plastic surgeons.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Netflix, $4, $10. You see how these numbers, like I can't smoke in the morning. It's 100 of these dudes are going back to a motel to get.
No, try that again.
Yeah. Okay, 100%. These dudes are going back to the motel to get busy.
Good.
Okay. Dave Daffler, $2. The rat boy slipped under the door to appear.
That's great.
That's no lie. And Valquez, $199. Shoe. Why didn't you serve in military in Israel?
Because we moved to the States. So, and they didn't.
All right, I'll say it. He's a coward. Okay, wait, is that what you wanted to hear? You fucking
because I'm smart. That's why I got the fuck out of there.
Dave DeFiglia for $2. Shuli, that's just wrong. Love it. There you go,
buddy.
Mike Morris, the #1 fan, $2. Please bring pudding to room 102. Dave Daffler, $2. Bob, why can't we be you? Bob? Why can't you be buried in gay cemetery? Because I'm not gay. That's why.
Oh, that's not.
What?
Well, they won't know that.
That's
They'll
right.
just assume you are.
Yeah, he'll just bury your face down.
Yeah. Based on your past. Oh, what do I hear in the background? What is that?
That sounds fat. I hear a fat guy.
Yeah.
It's
Sounds very fat and Steve Ames.
Yeah. I know it was him.
My guest this evening first appeared on the Steve Ames Show back in 1992, exactly 20 years ago this spring. Of course, he's been on many times since then, and it's always...
So this is 2002, this appearance.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. And he's back many times because nobody else will put him on.
Right, man.
fun when he visits us. So here he is now, comedian, impressionist, and entertainer, Pete Delorenzo.
Thank you.
It's like you just got out of the car. Hey, you dropped them off at the Steve Ames show.
Well, Steve, it's always indeed a pleasure to be on your show and with your fine musicians. And what we're going to do, you know, because we both love trivia, is take you back. And there's St. Paddy's Day we just celebrated and 40th anniversary of The Godfather, a classic film. So I'd like to do some nostalgic stuff, throw in a little humor.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
As opposed to all the topical stuff he usually does.
Did he say he wants to do trivia at the beginning?
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to do trivia. He was like saying like trivia, but it's just
Right.
that. Yeah.
He'd be the first comic to be like, what country? What?
I think the country would sound a little like this.
Like that. I like the room they're in. You wouldn't be surprised if the manager of the Holiday Inn comes in. We have an engagement party coming in at 2. You got to wrap this up, please.
There's a quinceañera starting at 3. We need this room. Thank
They
you.
pick up the plants and open the doors.
Don't remember. Marlon Brando, The Godfather.
Oh, there he goes.
This is a segment most people like in my show. I kind of work it in.
I don't know what his mother seemed like this. Didn't know if my boy Sonny had easy pass. He'd be alive today.
Oh, Steve Ames chipped in for some canned laughter.
Yeah.
Wow.
I bet he didn't have a canned comic.
Thank you. Jimmy Cagney, perfect would be a great Irishman to do a little takeoff on Viagra.
Oh, that is like, I remember 20 years ago he did this on this very show, James Cagney, and we thought it was Robin Williams.
Actually, sounds just like his Dean Martin. Oh,
yeah.
We're talking about Viagra. I threw it in the toilet. Now I can't close the lid. The other day I gave it to me Irish setters. The dog's a pointer.
I mean, it's just awful.
I thought it was Fred Sanford.
It's Stan Hardy maybe, or
Stan Retardy.
Don't need that. You dirty rat. Get it out of my house.
Lamont, come over here.
Elizabeth, I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Shane Carey.
No, one of your favorites, and I had the honor of working with this gentleman, Mr. Rodney Dangerfield. He was just a genius at like Henny Youngman and so many others, but he was a genius in his right. And it was truly
in his right. Robert Williams Kennedy.
Kodak moment when he called me up on stage and we did Dueling Rodneys at Dangerfield's in New York. A little bit of Rodney.
That didn't happen either.
That didn't happen.
No.
Here's the thing. Basically, Rodney's name was on that thing. He was getting paid a lot of money, and he used to show up a little bit,
right?
And then he stopped coming at all, and he's just
especially towards the end where he was always in a bathrobe, and he would do these bigger shows. He would get more money, and his wife. The story is that he had an earpiece in, and his wife would be telling him his jokes through the earpiece, and he would just be repeating it on stage. So unless his wife goes, bring that rat up and do Dueling Rodney, I don't think that happened.
On stage, we did Dueling Rodneys at Dangerfield's in New York. A little bit of Rodney. Hey, I'll tell you, it ain't easy. I got no respect, you know. Hey, you know how dumb my wife was? She was so dumb, it took her an hour and a half to watch 60 Minutes. I'll tell you, it ain't easy. Hey, she was fat. Do you know how fat she was?
How fat was she?
She had on a Malcolm X jacket and a helicopter landed on her butt. I'll tell you, it's nuts, you know. Hey, I always wondered. I like to get a little theological, And I wondered,
oh my God, this is why the impression's bad, but where he really goes wrong is he starts adding and just get in and get out. Now he's doing Rodney with theological shit. How come he didn't win People's Sexiest Man? We've all asked that question.
Look at his mouth.
How come it looks like when a frisbee's coming towards you, it just
he doesn't know what he's gonna say.
He doesn't. You gotta go back to that.
Logical, And I wondered, how come it looks like when a frisbee's coming towards you, it gets larger as it gets closer to your head.
It doesn't even sound like Rodney close anything. I don't know.
He's doing an Asian impression almost.
And that didn't sound like a joke either.
No.
What's with this frisbee get bigger?
Oh, come on your head.
What if dog spelled cat? Huh? Crazy.
Hit me. I'll tell you, I don't know respect, It ain't easy. All right, a little bit of Rodney there.
It's not easy.
There we go. We have to, thank you. We have to do a tribute to a gentleman that
Sammy.
I know the world loved.
Columbo.
I was doing a show.
Oh no, is he about to do Columbo?
Oh, you're damn right. He brought the jacket, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. And who said it's going to be me in 10 years? Go fuck yourself. I swear to fucking God.
It was 5.
And it was unbeknown to me that after the every time when I did Peter Falk, the audience was going insane. There's a lot of really big Peter Falk fans. And after the show,
So every time I did Peter Falk, the whole audience would validate their parking. It was the weirdest thing.
You know what he is? He's like Bruce Springsteen of comedy. He tells the story between going into the songs, into the bit.
I remember my dad rat telling me, "Hey, cut your hair.
Keep your nose out of the trap, son."
Yeah.
They got this new glue stuff.
Yeah, my dad warned me, glue trap.
Yeah. My dad, you know what he did for a living? He was under a chef's hat, pulling the guy's hair, telling him how to cook.
Him and this cat fought every day. I watch my dad.
And the funny thing about Pete is, if he had been aware of himself, he probably could have had a great career as a character actor.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, you're right.
Playing little seamy, dirty roles. I mean, he would have been all this.
Yeah, pay attention, John. That applies to you too.
He looks like he would be the one white guy that has all the hookers. You know, when they go to the pimp, like he would be the white pimp, all dressed up, and it's all black guys all dressed up. That's the guy that would do that.
Sticking out of it, and all that hair dangling. Yeah, that's it for sure.
Went insane. This is wow, they're really big Peter Falk fans. And after the show, the principal of the school walked me over to his office, opened up the office, and showed me a picture hanging on the wall that Peter Falk actually graduated from that very stage I was working on. I was like, wow. So that's a little bit of trivia there. And man, we watched.
Here's another piece of trivia. Guy can't put on a trench coat.
In the Sunday night movies all the time.
Oh, he's doing. I know what he's doing. He's doing Peter Falk putting on his jacket. Not many people.
No,
do
it's
that.
not. Steve, we were on the parkway coming down here, and the cop pulled me over. He said,
"Oh, he's doing George Burns, doing Peter Falk." Got it.
It's amazing.
He clocked us doing 90. I said, "Officer, don't you know who I am? I'm Lieutenant Colombo." He says, "I don't care who you are. Don't you watch your speedometer?" I said, "Officer, what are you, crazy? I got one eye. You want me to keep it on the road or on the speedometer?" Just once, Cindy, I want to go on that show and say, "Hey, Pat, on that show Wheel of Fortune, hey, Pat, can I buy an eye?"
Oh God,
crazy.
Did you write that one for him, Bob, or you just
no? I just knew it was coming. Every comic was doing it around that time of whoever going. Oh God,
he almost fucked it up. He almost forgot to say Wheel of Fortune.
Right.
Yeah, he did.
His wife was called Romancing the Stone. I tell you, it's unbelievable. Anyway, I want to thank you for all the wonderful years that you watched my show. And, from the heart, from my heart to yours, take the love and spread it and pass it on. Thank you very much. Oh, just one more thing. That was a signature line, Mr. Peter Falk. Yeah.
What?
One more thing.
Yeah. And then there's nothing.
And then there's nothing.
I think he got off and he was walking out with like somebody, and he goes, "That was fucking great."
Oh, as soon as he got off camera, his chest was out to here, cock of the walk. He killing it.
Of course,
those pictures, it just fucking kills.
Every Photoshop is great of his. I love it.
Of course, my favorite, who was based on my Grandpa Giordano.
Oh, remember this, Bob?
Wait, which one is this now?
Uncle Giuseppe.
Oh,
this was,
God.
Yeah, this was his
bad.
closer.
Is this good? Yeah. Is this a good one, you think?
What do you think?
Yeah. This is something he invented.
He said that motherfucker was in the Dark Crystal. Dude, pull up some pictures from the Dark Crystal. This dude is not. Michael is. I mean, there is a character in the Dark Crystal. You'll know when you see him. It looks exactly like him. Like, I cannot believe I didn't think of that. This is great. Watching his sets worse than walking in on your parents having sex. Columbo in the case of the missing cheese.
One more thing, excuse me.
Oh God.
There was a lump of Gouda here a little while ago.
Let's see this.
Palermo, Sicily. What I did when I was in high school, and it just took off, and then it was first original character I did on national TV.
Nope.
And I'd like to do a little bit of Uncle Giuseppe for you. It's a character I created, kind of a little reminiscent of my grandpa.
Does Fred Barry know you have his hat? Thank you. Good night, folks.
Oh no.
Hey,
You don't remember this?
I do. It's
How
just
can you
like
forget this?
it's just like I always wanted to hide the mustache so he didn't do the act.
Oh my god, that
Then
would
he
be
would have just done
hilarious.
this.
Yeah, right. Hey, pretend I'm not Hitler. Then he's doing that.
Like this. You know, when I come to this country, everybody told me when I go to New York, be careful. You know, sometimes you get some shady people who bats and they go, this crazy in the head. He said, when you walk down the street, anybody say anything to you, just say no. So I walk down the street, and these 3 guys, hoodlum, you know, come up to me. And they say, hey, give me all your money. I say no, and they beat the living daylights out of me.
Yeah.
Do you think he saw himself as like a Billy Crystal type where he
totally
one-man show playing all these different characters, a Leguizamo type?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that too.
It was
Oh, I-
amazing. He was the total performer. He can do any. He's an actor. He's a singer. He's there. He is. Look at him.
Luigi as Mario. That's a great one too.
Hey, my friend Bon Giovanni said, what happened to you? I told him, he says, you got to change your plans, you know. He said, what you got to do is from now on, just agree with him. So the next day I walk down the street and I go on the other side to figure maybe stay away from where those guys were. You know, I cross the street and the same guys, they come up on that side of the street, they come up to me and they say, hey, you want some more? I say, yeah. And they give it to me again. What are you going to do? But you know, my friend, Bon Giovanni,
did you hear how fast the audience laughter ended? It's like this.
Yeah, look, I've never opened for him ever. Like he's been on shows with me because I was headlining when I came out of the open mics, and these people, this was what was around headlining a lot of places, and it was really scary because you had to follow garbage, and when you're following garbage, it isn't good.
Amen. It really is inspiring.
Go home one day to the apartment, bring home a goat. And the goat, the landlord, he see the goat, he say, hey, what father, you can't have a goat over here. You got to get rid of it. You can't have it over here. And Bon Giovanni said, well, what am I going to do with it? He says, I don't care. You can't have it here.
Did he paint a Brillo pad black and use that as a mustache? I've never seen a mustache sold like that, made like that.
That's a little weird. Yeah.
Take it to the zoo. So a week go by, the landlord, he come back, he's doing some stuff around the apartment, and Bon Giovanni, he got the goat there again, you know. And the landlord, he get really mad. He say, hey, I told you.
We're searching for a punchline. If anyone knows where a punchline is, please contact us. Thank you.
You can't have this goat here. Why you got the goat? I come back, you got the goat. Come on. But I did. And now the pain in the butt, she want to go to a movie and dinner too. A little bit Uncle Giuseppe, yeah.
I mean, Steve Ames just giving the steering wheel to this guy every episode. It's unbelievable.
Well, why not? They got more plants behind them now. You notice that? There used to be 2 of them.
Things are looking up for the Steve Ames show with his creepy eyes. Like dead shark eyes.
He's the best.
Pete Delorenzo, my good.
Pete Delorenzo, how are you?
Good friend.
Steve, it's so look at Pete with his legs crossed. You're not a fucking talk show panel, jackass.
Always an honor and a pleasure.
Yes, sir. You're
He's at the waiting room at the gynecologist.
Yeah. By the way,
look at Steve. He looks like fucking. Look at his pussy lips going good on those fucking plastic pants.
He's got a nice gun too. Look at that.
It's unbelievable. Look how high it is. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing?
You're a sniper now. That's a great message. Pete's got on his man. Put on my Air Force Ones.
Anniversary of appearing on my show. Isn't that
When
great?
you mentioned that, I was remember it was. I was thinking like late 80s, early 90s, and boy, 92.
In Montclair, New Jersey.
Yeah. Where did those 20 years go?
Yeah, we killed a hooker. Remember?
Shh. That's right. Nobody watches this.
That's all right. We have no viewers.
We had Marvin Lewis on the piano, but we
yeah.
always had Jerry Schoenthal on the camera.
Jerry,
Let's hear it
yeah.
for Jerry behind the camera.
Jerry's the man.
Now, I understand that
Jerry's been on fucking methadone for the last 20 years trying to do this job. You kidding me?
You did some great imitations tonight of
Thank
a lot of our favorites, but two of our favorites had birthdays recently, and they're both about the same age. Jerry Lewis had a birthday.
Jerry Lewis,
Oh no, not again.
Right here from Irvington. New
Let's
Jersey.
hear a little Jerry Lewis.
Oh, hey, this man is you and Joe Franklin are like kings of trivia, memorabilia. He's walking the cycle. Oh, hey, fly living. Oh, yo, ladies.
And the other birthday in March, our good friend Joe Franklin
Joe
had a birthday.
Franklin,
Did you
God
do a little
bless
Joe Franklin?
Oh yeah, well, I owe so much to that man because
Just do the fucking voice. We don't need to hear your
Just put the mic by your mouth, you asshole. He keeps moving the mic up on him.
the very beginning of my career, he discovered me and he believed in me and put me on his show so many times.
Well, thank God he didn't step on you. You piece of shit.
Of the talk show.
Oh yeah,
he is the original
he's
talk
in Guinness
show
World Book
pioneer.
of Records.
He
And
did the very first talk
very
show and the
first-
longest talk show.
Guinness World Book of Records.
Well, it's close.
That's not right.
No.
43
very first
years.
Concept of what we know today.
Absolutely.
Is the talk
Now
show, variety
there's a
show.
new type of TV show today called the reality show,
Mhm.
and I understand you've got some news about that.
Yeah, Joe would have to introduce that. Remember when he used to do the commercials about Martin? We'll be right back.
Put that thing up your fucking mouth, would you?
Up right here after a word from Martin Paints.
All right, in Canada Dry Ginger Ale.
Yeah.
But tell us about this show that you're
No,
doing now that's
nothing like
reality.
Joe Franklin.
Yeah. He's doing a reality show. I
Yeah,
like.
oh yeah, this is gonna be great.
Yeah, you know, there's so many reality shows these days, as you know, and I was kind of a little skeptical about doing it because, you know, most of them, not to knock them or anything, everybody, there's a genre for everything, but I feel like most of them are corny, scripted out.
Genre. It was great.
But, you know, this and that. And when I was
Shonda
approached,
Rhimes, I think, created Grey's Anatomy, if I'm not mistaken.
And like he's like, oh, a lot of them are scripted. You better script your fucking shit. I'll tell you that.
I mean, one of them I know for 15 years is very, very great editor, great concepts, and good writer.
Oh, what's it about?
$10 says Joe Franklin's mentioned in it.
You know, we want to do a reality show. We want to do it on you. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna, you know. And he was like, well, he says this would be great.
I mean, do you see Pete ever saying no to anyone going, we want to do anything on you?
Yeah, he did 20 minutes in a fucking car.
Yeah, yeah.
He's not going to turn down a reality.
This guy, you say jump, he doesn't ask how high. He just jumps 5 different heights for you on his own.
Great, because it would probably complement your film too. Because what we
Your
want
film.
to do is
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, fucking Jesus himself will return before that fucking film goes anywhere.
the real you. So I says, well, if we keep it real, no script, nothing scripted out, whatever you get,
I want to
My
make
act.
I want to make this as boring and awful as possible. No script.
Yeah.
So they were in my office with cameras rolling while I'm on the phone, while I'm
He
going.
doesn't have an office. It's just ridiculous. He had a 1-bedroom fucking place with ripped up rugs and pictures of him on the wall in his living room. That was his office.
Can you imagine you're paying for this show to be filmed, right? You're like the studio or production company, and you're fronting this money for this shoot, and then you call your guy there and you go, so how did today go? What do you got so far? He goes, he's been on the phone. It's great. It's great. He's been talking to people for 2 hours.
Yeah,
This is amazing.
PSE&G, Citibank,
Yeah.
MasterCard.
He's getting Dish Network next week. You hear that?
Day going to the corner store, my lady and I, Rochelle, walking the dogs, whatever, and you know, they got and what I said to him in my head, I'm thinking,
So he's on the phone and he's walking the dog. That's his reality.
Yeah, he's going to the store. He's going to the store right around the corner.
You see, that could be part of the show. You
Well,
see?
right. Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm talking to you right now, but I could be going to the store. You could be filming that. We're missing stuff. We're missing it. We're dropping the ball.
Listen, tomorrow I think I might be mailing a letter, so bring the cameras over. Okay?
Let's get a 3-camera shoot on that tomorrow, huh? Thinking we set a GoPro in the mailbox. We get that shot. We put the
Yeah, can you find the person to put the camera in the toilet? We want that point of view shot. Okay.
Yeah.
Delorenzo reality show. But what is interesting about it is it's showing the reality of what goes on in our industry.
Backstage.
This is just amazing.
Our industry. Fantastic. They're literally renting a banquet hall at a fucking Ramada Inn about our industry. This guy's got to pack those plants back in his car when this is over. Our industry. When people opened the door during this filming and went, "Oh, I'm sorry, I thought this was the pool."
You guys still serving breakfast? What? You taping?
I'm looking for the fitness room, please.
There was a fucking Stairmaster in here yesterday. What happened? Our industry. He's the fucking best.
He is the best.
He's the best.
He really thought he was everything in entertainment.
That made me laugh so hard. These two shitheads. Boring.
The lows, ups and downs. Yeah, backstage, off the stage, in the
Backstage,
office.
there's no backstage.
In the stage, under it, above it, where it's all you name it, stage, we got every angle covered.
So there's a couple people in the chat who I guess they missed the first things we did with him. Pete was a comedian that both Bob and I came up with in the ranks in the 90s, and when we started, people didn't know any better, so Pete was headlining places, not big comedy clubs, but smaller places. And then once real comedy started making the rounds, Pete kind of got lost in the shuffle but never thought he was anything except Frank Sinatra.
Right.
He was the shit.
In his mind, he's king shit of fuck mountain. This guy.
Yeah.
And it's educational to people, and it's inspiring to aspiring artists, and inspirational, and humor in there. I mean, there's a little bit of everything.
And if people want to see this eventually, where can they go to find out?
Well, close your eyes.
Just think really hard about it. I mean, it's unbelievable.
I want to draw stick figures on a sticky notepad and then flip it really fast, and it'll look like me moving around. And that's
my God.
You're gonna get.
What is he gonna say?
Right.
Why
We're
you
in
can see it,
talks.
or why
We're in
it's not
talks.
going? Yeah.
We're in negotiation.
We're chopping it around.
Chopping it around. There you go. Here we go. And where can we see this piece of shit?
A little bit of everything.
And if people want to see this eventually, where can they go to find out?
Well,
about
it's to my knowledge, the producers are doing the fine tuning and editing, and it's on its way to Hollywood. They have people interested in
just Hollywood.
Just put Hollywood on the envelope.
Yeah.
I can't find it on my TV guide. There's no Hollywood coming up. Hi, Hollywood. What time does the Pete Delorenzo show start?
The UPS guy. This is Hollywood. Where do I put this?
Okay, so it's on Hollywood. We'll tune in and see it. My balls are past my belly button. Look at this.
next week. So from our lips to God's ears, and if this gets picked up, it will be on national major
now,
cable
if they
network.
go to your website,
National Major Cable Network. That's what he said.
Right.
If this thing gets picked up, this will be on national major.
From our lips to God's ears, and if this gets picked up, it will be on national major cable
now if they
network.
go to your website, can they get information on
Yeah,
that?
my website is www, just my name, www.PeteDeLorenzo.
Can we buy this site, please? Can we find out if this is still available?
It's available.
Oh,
It really is.
yeah. What am I thinking? I'm like it's not. It hasn't been taken.
.com.
One more time.
www.Pete, short for Peter, Pete, Delorenzo.
Short for Peter. No shit.
Yeah. Not Paul. Pete.
I'm surprised that like the fans that he had that would follow him around, those four old guys, didn't take over his site and just do like a whole thing about him.
Well, they're probably dead.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
Yeah.
We should look for Steve
Yeah,
Ames.
Steve,
I'm
yeah,
sure.
we could. I'll look up Steve Ames, but yeah, those guys were like in their 70s back when
Yeah,
they were
yeah.
working with Pete.
I would love to get in touch with Steve Ames and like a month from now, hearing him that voice. Fuck stuttering John, am I right? Just coming on all the shows.
LORENZO.com, or they can go on Facebook because the two producers started an actual page. And if you go in the search bar on the top, just type in OH, comma.
We're gonna make it easy for you.
For Pete's sake.
For Pete.
And once again, Pete is short for Peter. I mean, they're just letting you guys know.
Sake is the name
That's
of the
going
show.
to be the title of the show.
For Pete's sake.
It's the penny for first year
with the 2 year.
All right, wait till we pull money out of the Patreon. I don't know if that's right now. 1 penny. Why even charge? You charging? What do you mean? You telling me if you pay a penny, you're making a profit?
Here's $1. Keep me on forever.
I think we gotta invest.
Yeah, shockingly, "Oh for Pete's sake" is not. It's not
coming up.
No, well, there's one with "Oh for Pete's sake" with an exclamation point, but that's a group celebrating Pete Burns of the band Dead or Alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there's no other one.
It's probably, back then it was probably a link to like the dark web where you can buy children.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Yeah.
OH,
comma, and then for.
Nobody's gonna go look, so just keep talking.
Listen, in his defense, I'm looking.
Pete's, P-E-T-E-S, P-E-T-E apostrophe S, and then S-A-K-E. Oh,
try it just one word. I don't think any commas or apostrophes are involved.
For Pete's sake. If you type that in, it'll bring you to the page that they set up. And people are clicking like on the page because the more likes we get, that's good for the producers. And that you're free to leave comments. And
now, www. Let's break down what that's about. Okay. I'm going to teach you guys all about the internet right now. People are going on Facebook and pushing a thing called a like. Okay. This is amazing.
And you will have updates as to what's going on. And there's going to be a premiere, and you have to come out to the premiere.
Definitely.
Premiere and
I'll be done chopping up bodies by the time this movie's done. I will be there.
So when is this thing going to happen? He's going to be like, well, it's in the producer's hands, this party.
Right.
But
It's in a lot of people's hands that don't exist, and we're hoping it gets done very soon.
A movie coming along, The Mentor.
Thank you.
Here we go, Bob.
It's unbelievable.
That is, it's been a long labor of love. Going on this June, it'll be 15 years.
15 years. It's not happening.
The first time we watched him on this show, he's like, next week. You made it sound like it was coming out next week.
That's a long time. And then I just heard George Lucas doing the Red Tail movie that he did about the pilots during World War II. And
no,
he's
we're talking about your fucking movie when it's not coming out. That's what we get back to. You see how he changed it?
Wait, because he's going to explain how George Lucas had to wait a long time, I think, to make this movie, much like his movie. Him and George Lucas are like, identical.
And doing that for like 15, 20 some odd years.
Yeah.
So good things are worth waiting for.
Yeah, Martin Scorsese.
But he was also doing a little thing called Star Wars during that as well.
Right. He was doing other projects. Yeah.
Some odd years.
So good things are worth waiting for.
Yeah, Martin Scorsese, 25 years to do Gangs of New York. So I said, I'm the new kid on the block as a producer and screenwriter.
Now let's hear it from my very good friend, Pete Delorenzo.
Thank you, Steve.
There you go, Isa. Let's get that.
Oh, that's a beauty.
What a mess.
Oh.
Danny Thomas and Al Jolson had something in common. They both starred in movie versions of The Jazz Singer for Warner Brothers. Danny Thomas starred in the remake in 1953. And of course, Al Jolson starred in the original movie version, which became the legendary First Talkie in 1927. So that puts me in the mood to sing an Al Jolson song.
Oh, great.
Jolson was known as a Mammy singer. And here is the greatest of Mammy songs.
Can't believe we're watching a guy do a Jolson song. Right?
Mammy, The sun shines east, the sun shines west.
He needs a bullhorn.
I know where the sun shines.
At least he didn't put the blackface on.
Mammy, my heartstrings are tangled around
Who
Alabama.
owns a straw hat?
I'm coming. Sorry that I made you wait.
That guy's guitar's got barbecue sauce all over it.
I'm coming.
So you better cover your face.
I'm not too late. Oh.
Good point, Scott Joe. We should mute the.
Mammy, oh, my little mammy. I walk a million.
I don't think we'll get a copyright claim. I think we'll just be getting a strike for being racist and playing this.
Yeah, right. It's a hate crime.
Jesus Christ.
God,
Steve
wow.
A. God bless him.
Fucking Pete is just the gift that keeps giving. I mean,
Oh, you have no idea, dude. I have a thing we'll do next time, where he storms the stage of this woman doing a show, and just inserts himself into the show. Yeah.
and there's other people like him out there, so we're gonna get some videos of them. We got Eddie Gambino does impersonations, and also there's a guy in Delaware, this old guy I worked with. He used to call in the Gino show, and he's just probably the worst actor I ever seen. And it's horrible. He was on the stage one night, and it was just so fucking bad. And he keeps going, "Can you get me work with you?" And I'm like, I have to ignore it. I can't even write back.
Those guys are available.
No, but it's weird that they think that they're doing good. So
they don't see it. They don't hear it. It doesn't hit them the same way it hits everyone else.
Right.
So yeah, it's fascinating. Yeah, I think we're. Oh yeah, you're reading.
Dave DeFiglia at $2. Who is Rat Boy's hairdresser? Smith and Wesson. Yeah, see. My lost interest $1.99. Bob, can you loan me money for my super chat bill? Okay. Dave DeFiglia at $2. Can Rat Boy do any James Brown songs? I don't know.
Not anymore.
Lady, I feel good. Easy to define.
Oh no, Steve Pezdoc. Don't tell me that's true.
What?
Who?
This guy. Steve A's last video post was 2 years ago. I think COVID killed his career. Well, if he's alive, we're gonna resurrect it.
I think his act killed his career. I don't think. I mean,
can't believe he's in the market for Al Jolson impersonator.
Dave Daffler, $179. Bob, did you drive him home after that show? No, what? I never took him home. I'm done with him right there. Zero Dog Tony, $199. My cousin is the Ron from Buck Roger.
Just flooded. Just happened.
Dave Daffler for $2, 10 years. Bob, you've made it. No. I'm never going to be like that. Okay. Yeah. Zero Dark Tony, $199. Billy Criddle, meth. Dave Daffler, $2. Rat Boy had his ashes spread over leaving land. No.
That's why it's forever cursed.
Corn Pop, $199. I gay, I high. John Spittle, $2. Joe Dirt did not age well. That's true.
Joe Filth.
Dave Daffler, $2. Dear Sniper, now. Yes, we should have taken him out. Who can forget this? $4.99. The only thing worse than watching his act would be watching him struggle to eat an airplane.
Too?
Do ka-chunk, baby.
Ever ka-chunk over that alarm?
No, but I do this.
It's entitled Pete Delorenzo versus Pete Delorenzo. Here we go.
And go. What the fuck?
Delorenzo Enterprise.
Delorenzo.
By the way, answer the phone. Delorenzo Enterprise.
The fucking guy.
Yeah.
He had such balls.
Delorenzo Enterprise.
Delorenzo.
Ask who's calling.
This is Corrosive Radio. You were supposed to call around 10:30. You called at 11.
No, I called at 10:30 and I heard you assholes, okay? Whoever the fuck it was.
By the way, if Pete was still alive, this would be a call to us.
Right.
For sure.
No,
You're
sir,
in for a
sir.
serious ass lawsuit.
No, sir. Somebody called pretending to be you. Well, we
Oh,
suspect.
yeah? Well, who the hell was that?
I don't know.
We thought it was Pete Delorenzo.
We thought that was you.
Can you imagine there's people impersonating Pete Delorenzo running around?
Sounded like the one that we see on
called
YouTube.
exactly at 10:30.
No, sir.
And the number that I called just said, you cannot get through, call back at another time. And I kept
Mr.
getting that
Mr.
on
DiLorenzo, Mr. DiLorenzo,
Mr.
I
DiLorenzo.
just want
Let
to
me
make
tell you
something
something.
clear.
I just want to tell you something.
Yes.
You people are fucking with the wrong person.
We're not trying to fuck with
What
you,
kind
sir.
of a station are you that you don't
Sir?
screen people and you just get some guy that calls in? You never spoke
Sir,
with me.
we
You
want to
didn't know
speak
that
to you.
was
We
me.
want to.
And you put this clown on the air, and you guys are laughing in the background, so don't fucking tell me that you didn't know.
I thought that there was some real sort of.
hold on. Derogatory remarks and asinine things and untruths and some clown that couldn't impersonate anybody and it's like stinky, okay?
No,
Let's not even
sir,
fucking go there.
first of all,
not fair.
Yeah, first of all, our producer Larry Sandberg set this up, and
Well, whoever set it up, you got a station and you go on the air. How long are you guys in radio? I've been in broadcasting for years, and you get a guy. I'm furious right now. That's why I'm cursing. Because you know what?
That's
You-
okay. Yeah, right. He's been broadcasting for years. That's why he's cursing on a fucking show.
I learned nothing.
I learned nothing.
People
allowed
are
to
in
curse.
for a serious ass lawsuit.
Okay, that's fine.
You will be off the internet.
Yeah.
You will be off the air. You do not even know
Awesome.
who you've been fucking with. You get some clown that goes on there and makes remarks
Yeah.
about drugs.
Well, we thought that was
Knocks
Pete
Mr.
DiLorenzo.
Joe Franklin. Do you realize that man will sue your ass off too? You fucking realize, you clowns, what you just did
I'm
tonight?
with- I'm
No,
with-
wait a minute. I'm not
No,
even.
there is no waiting. You fucking wait.
Well, listen,
I'm not
You
even
are
convinced
on
that
the
this is.
internet, dude.
I'm not
okay?
even
And on
convinced
the
that this is
radio,
the
and
real
you are
Pete
in for
Delorenzo.
serious law-
I love this host of the show. He goes, now he goes, I don't even think we're talking to the real Pete Delorenzo. Genius.
from Mr. Joe Franklin.
This sounds to me like a
people from the radio station that you mentioned.
Pete.
Up in
Are
New
you
York
are you for
State,
real?
And you are
Yeah,
in for
I
a
mean,
series
this
that
guy.
you guys
Wait.
This
You
is
What a great picture. Tom loves me. He loves him.
Right. He's a comedian. This could be like his
could be,
ultimate
this,
thing.
this could be
Yeah.
fake. This,
Excuse me?
this could be fake. You might not. You're probably not the real Pete Delorenzo.
Oh, I'm not the real Pete
Or if he's
Delorenzo?
not, or
You're
if
not.
maybe
Why don't
he
you run a
is and he's
fucking
doing it.
trace on the number that you're on, asshole?
Whoa. Why don't you
Good.
run a trace? Like, what is he calling into the CIA's fucking radio show? What a-
Radio host and FBI.
Yeah.
Okay? You were giving out my website. You were making remarks about my career, my reputation, my name.
My reputation. Look at this picture of my reputation.
To be fair, he is a
On the
comedic
day that
genius.
I celebrate 42 fucking years in show business. No, you had some clown on.
Oh, they hit that. See, this I didn't know. They hit him on the 42nd anniversary.
What is it? I celebrate 42 years in the show. Who
On
says
the
that?
day.
Yeah,
On the day.
Where were you on Pete DiLorenzo Day?
Like how? What? My question is, what happens for you in show business that makes that day the day you started? Right? Like what?
You're
Right? Like, is it your first paid gig? Is it somebody recognizing you from something you did? Is it? I'm curious.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
hold on, Aaron. There's a. Shuli, can we check in on the Shoes crew on future BS shows? I'm dying to see. Yes, I will have. Won't have all the Shoes crew on, but Andrew's definitely welcome for sure. We'll get him on.
And they're posing as me. And let me tell you something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anybody
please.
that listened to that is
Yes.
going to clearly know that it was not me. So the joke is on you.
Was the
people.
guy funny?
Anybody who knows me knows I'm terrible. This guy was a killer.
We had no idea that it wasn't you.
Yeah, exactly. How do we know that it wasn't you? We've never. I mean, I've never met
We
you.
even had a guy call in before who says he's a big
Well,
fan
that's
of
funny.
yours.
That's funny. You can claim on that show. I just listened to that. You seem to know an awful lot about me. Where my office is.
Well, DJ does.
And
DJ's
about
a big
the
fan.
reality show that I was doing and
wait,
mentioning past girlfriends.
It's all on
So
YouTube.
You have clearly. I've got to know that the person you were talking to was not my voice.
Well, listen,
okay.
What
do you think you're fucking dealing with?
I've heard, I've seen your stuff on YouTube. I've seen your clips with the tax commercials.
Yeah, and if you've been to my website, then you would have seen clearly other interviews, and you would have known my voice, and you would have known that clown was not me.
Apparently, I was fooled, and I guess maybe we were too.
First of all, the guy sounded just like you,
didn't do
except
fucking
low.
homework very well. Then you don't belong on radio. I was broadcasting for years. You don't belong on radio.
Hey, Pete,
you're probably right.
He's your biggest fan.
That
though,
guy
Pete.
sounded like you, but a low keyed. I thought
No,
maybe.
he did not sound nothing like me
okay.
whatsoever.
Pete, now listen, we all
And I
know
do
that you're
100
comedic
and I do
legend.
180 fucking voices professionally.
I understand.
Oh, 180. I've been clocked at 180 voices professionally, okay?
That's 80 pounds more than he weighs.
Yeah.
180 voices on the day of my 42nd.
That you celebrate. Your
that celebrate. That I celebrate.
Did not sound nothing like me.
Well,
he
I
couldn't
thought it
even
was
do
impressive.
a decent impression of anyone.
I'm sorry,
And
I thought it was
obviously,
impressive, but
If you were on my website and did your homework and listened to interviews,
We did. We did.
Are we getting a call?
Well, then you would've-
Wait. He said 180 voices professionally. Care Bear said, how many unprofessional voices do you do? Oh.
Wow.
See, this is what Lenny could be.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
have known that was not me that you were talking.
Listen, we understand
How are
how
we
big of a
supposed to
deal
know
you
that?
are. Well, we understand how big a deal you are in this business. There's no way that we would try. Why wouldn't we want the
How
genuine
big a deal?
article?
I've been in show business today.
I'm
today,
aware of
42
that.
fucking
And
years.
why
ago.
wouldn't we
hold
want
on,
the genuine article?
Pete. The other guy's calling back, so we're going to determine who's the real Pete Delorenzo.
And also, Pete, why if you called in at 10:30, we never would have even gotten the other guy on the.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I want to
Oh,
find
wait,
out.
hold on.
Yeah.
Who's you got this on speaker? Or are we on the air or what?
Yeah, you're on the air, sir.
Oh, good.
Please
All right,
stop.
who's this other person
Listen,
that was
sir,
supposed
on the
to
other
be
line,
me?
please stop imitating Pete Delorenzo. I'm the
Pal,
Pete.
when was I born?
I've been in show business for
When was I
42
born,
years.
asshole?
Well, he's yelling at to fake him. When was I born? He's yelling at him. When was I born, asshole? You're me. If you're me, what am I thinking right now?
How many fingers do I have up?
What color is the underwear I'm wearing?
Where do I want to retire and move to?
What's the 167th voice I do?
Professionally.
Listen, sir, on the other line, please stop imitating Pete Delorenzo. I'm the Pete.
When was I born?
I've been in show business for
When was I
42
born,
years.
asshole?
Say that again.
Where was I born and when was I born? Go ahead, if you're me.
I mean, he legit said, he goes, where and when was I born? He goes, and really me?
What if the guy got it right? He'd be, I guess you are me.
Ah. Holy shit, they killed me after all. You know what, guys? I owe you an apology. Turns out.
I saw this once in the Sylvester Stallone video. It happens. There could be two of you.
Compound David, which tooth is missing? Right. Oh my god.
Where was
No,
it? Garfield,
yeah,
New Jersey. Garfield, New Jersey.
No, that's not. Where was I born and when was I born?
What kind of stupid question? Why would I answer that? If you're not
pal.
Pete
You can't
Delorenzo, why
answer
would I
that.
answer
You're not
that?
me,
If
and
I
you
answer
fucking
whatever I
know it.
answer,
And
you're going to
you're
say
in
I'm
for a
wrong.
serious
You're not me. You're not me, and you know it.
The only thing that would make this call better is if Pete said this at one point. Who am I then? If you're me, who am I?
How about some impressions?
Where was I born?
Oh, please tell me these guys do an impression off. I will lose my shit.
I born, Mr.
Wait.
I don't need to know where you were born.
Now he's asking the real Pete when he was born. He goes, "Oh, then when was I born?"
No one frozen as me.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
I'm Pete Delorenzo. Listen, why don't we do impersonation?
Yeah, let's settle it with some impersonations, okay? All right. We've already heard an Archie Bunker.
Let's see, guys.
What was my PIN number? That's my PIN number.
What's my favorite number between 1 and 10? Go.
What finger am I sitting on right now? What's my mother's maiden name? He's screaming it.
My social security number and PIN number.
Oh.
I bet you couldn't
no one
do
knows
Archie
the
Bunker.
mother's maiden
Where was she
name.
from?
I don't know
Say
if
it
that's
again.
common
Where
knowledge.
was my father from?
I would say Italy. Just why
Yeah,
not?
based off of the
Delorenzo.
Italian, yeah.
I mean, that's come on, you faker.
He's sitting there going, "Damn it."
These guys are good.
These guys are good.
You got to come up with a better question than that.
Italian. I'm a faker.
Well, listen.
What is that shirt? Holy shit. That is something terrible.
Isn't that a blouse?
Yeah, yeah. That's like, yeah.
That's my
My
filing's basement.
My mom wore that to a wedding once, I think.
Faker, you got to come up with a better question than that.
Italian. I'm a faker.
Well, listen, we don't know
He
which
hasn't
one.
been able to answer one
Can
question.
we,
that I
can
tried.
we
Yeah, but
see the real genuine article through an impression?
You
Because
didn't
I'd
even
love
have
to
my
see.
fucking correct age, asshole.
All right, well, you know what, guys? There's no way to settle this except talent. Only
Yeah.
when you
By the way, everyone sounds like Pete on this show. The host, the fake Pete. I mean, what a brilliant segment these guys are doing. Definitely got to give them a shout out. Hold on, let me see. Corrosive Radio. I don't know if they're still doing stuff. They had 23 subscribers.
Wow.
But I mean, holy shit. I'd love to talk to these guys and get some Pete Delorenzo background and knowledge and history. We gotta reach out to them, boys.
I mean, that's the thing. The real Pete Delorenzo is
fumbling over
clearly.
names of people. He was fumbling over names of Jesus, come on. Credentials.
Oh no, he's doing Archie. He's doing Archie Bunker while Pete's yelling about him.
You
Because
didn't
I'd
even
love
have
to
my
see.
fucking correct age, asshole.
All right, well, you know what, guys? There's no way to settle this except talent. Only
Yeah,
when
I
you
mean, that's the thing. The real Pete Delorenzo is
fumbling over
clearly.
names of people. He was fumbling over names of come on. Credentials.
That is good.
You were in for
That right
serious
there is
ass
quality.
fucking lawsuit. Come on.
Whoa, my goodness. Whoa. Now listen, caller
Say
number
hello
one.
to my little stinky friend.
Who
Is
was
Al
that? Which
Pacino
one?
over
No,
there?
which one was that? Who was that? Just now. Who did that impersonation
did that
right now?
impression?
Which one?
That's your that was me. Pete
Okay, that was the
Delorenzo.
one
I
that,
did
that was the quote.
He goes, "That was me, Pete Delorenzo." I
Or imposter.
Okay? Because I'm telling you right now, when you
This
get
is
the
Pete
fucking
one.
lawsuits, Paulie is, then you'll know who's the real.
Wait,
Wait a
sir,
minute.
sir,
Who's
we
got a
just wanna get an
lawsuit?
idea.
Why are we talking When you lawsuits hear from here Mr. for? Joe Franklin's attorney, and when you hear from those people from
Do you think
upstate
Joe
New
Franklin's
York,
attorney would
TV
come on the
shows,
air with us?
and
Because that
everything
guy-
else. Wait a minute. I know Joe Franklin.
I know Joe Franklin too.
in my movie.
I love everybody's going, "I know Joe Franklin." They go, "Yeah, I know him too." Anybody can know him. Just hang out.
To be
Oh,
fair, I
Anthony?
kind of know him too.
You're not even close.
I
Joe
know
Franklin's in my
DJ,
movie.
isn't that your uncle, Joe Franklin?
Excuse me?
Well,
Wait.
my question is this: we know that
I
Pete
didn't say my
Delorenzo.
Uncle Joe
No,
Franklin.
Pete Delorenzo is a true talent. So the thing is
That's
that
correct.
the only way we know this is by an exhibition of said
Well, you
talent.
guys didn't do your homework very much, did you? Because if you were
Why?
on my
You're not a
website,
talent?
you would
You're
have
absolutely a
seen
talent.
to
You're absolutely a
tons of
talent,
them
sir.
on my website and elsewhere.
Did
then you
the
would have
other
known that
is
this
Pete
clown
Delorenzo?
was
Wait, is
here
PeteDelorenzo.com
posing as me
an
and
actual
making-
website?
Okay. Excuse me?
All right,
Is that a
I have a
website?
question.
I'm gonna Anybody prove can that go I'm to a Pete website Delorenzo. and give it out, but
All
go
right.
ahead. Why don't you go on there and listen to I'm gonna what you prove it. use?
Yeah,
You
please
watch
prove
this.
it,
You
sir.
ready how I'm
Sir,
gonna prove
please
it?
prove it.
My That this website. guy and My anybody website. listens to your fucking 2 cents
Yeah, go ahead. What was your website?
Okay,
wait.
Not me.
Guys, everybody has to calm down for 1 second.
I have a way to solve this.
No, I'm not calming down because you know what?
Well, then I'm going to lower the volume on you and let one at a
You
time speak.
People are in serious shit.
No,
You
we
just don't
understand
know
that.
it.
Which Pete Delorenzo was talking right now? I don't even know. How we determine the difference between
Okay,
the
wait,
two.
guys. I need one Pete Delorenzo at a time to talk, all right?
Okay, the real one. I'm going to speak first because I'm the real one.
Please do.
You're the real one?
Yes.
All right, well, go ahead. You speak first.
Go
I
ahead.
wish you
You
were
got a way
in
to
front of
prove
me
it.
right now so I could fucking punch some fucking sentence.
Oh, that's
my
not.
God.
I think that's a fake.
Pete is so fired up, but the showman in him cannot hang up knowing he's on a show.
Of course.
I'm gonna stay professional while you impersonate me.
That doesn't sound like a humanitarian to me.
Defamation of character, pal.
No,
It's
wait.
not defamation.
Oh, yes, it is.
You're defaming me. I'm not saying that you're defaming.
You're defaming me, and I love that like he's threatening a lawsuit for he's copying my shitty impressions with his shitty impressions. Lawsuit.
Me? I don't even know who you are. You could be some crazy maniac stalker. I have them all over the place.
Yeah, you do. I mean, he's a well-known comedian
what?
and humanitarian
You know
and
what? You need to
impressionist
get about 20
and
bucks
actor.
to go rent a fucking life because you're an asshole.
Well,
And everybody
I don't think that
listening
he should
to
talk
the
to
show
Pete Delorenzo
is probably
like
getting
that.
a good kick out of it at this point.
All right, guys,
Probably getting a good kick out
I don't
of it.
understand.
Because of the fact
I'm a
that they
national
know
headliner,
that
sir.
Guys,
No.
everybody stop for 1 second. We'll clear it up.
If you clowns just did this as a prank to boost your fucking ratings, no, you're not going to have a radio show anymore.
Stop yelling for a second.
You're not going to be able to use the internet anymore. Shows of whatever the fuck you were doing.
Just so we know.
Everybody has to stop right now. All right? Everybody has to stop yelling.
Very good.
Okay.
Please.
All right.
I'm very insulted by this whole thing, by the way. Call in there, the goodness of my heart. On time.
You know, excuse me 1 second. For both of you guys, there's one who's very like low key and dignified,
right?
And then the other guy is like just cursing and going ape
threatening
shit.
violence.
It's like
low key and dignified?
Yeah.
Oh, the other guy is cursing? Well, let me ask you something, pal.
Okay.
If you had some clown that was on your 2-bit radio show claiming to be you, okay,
Right.
how would you be? Would you be a little bit frantic right
Well,
now, pissed off?
No,
But guess
I would
what?
be too. How do you think
Everybody
I
knows
feel?
that I'm a very
Listen to me.
calm-
I'm over here.
By the way, Mike picked it up. Yes, he threatened to take away the internet. Can't hang up, loves the attention like a bad day. Yeah. That's what one-on-one with Robert Levy's going to be all about. When are they going to hang up?
You're listening to you saying you're me.
May I ask the so-called imposter?
Which guy is? Which one's that?
You know what? I'm about done with this.
No, just so we're going to clear it up right now. The so-called imposter, the one who called in during the show first.
Give me. You
What
send me
what
a
is the
freaking
website?
Email, you
What is your
asshole,
website?
with a time and everything? You didn't send me a link to your radio station. You said, promote it, right? But you didn't send a link, did you?
Send me a
right
link.
There is a red flag that this was a. You didn't send a link to the show like any legitimate radio station would. And as you can see on my Facebook page and on my website, that there are clearly links.
What
that are
what is the
legitimate links.
website? What is the
Okay.
website?
You didn't do that, did you? But you gave me a time
Is it
PeteDelorenzo.com
PeteDelorenzo.com?
phone numbers for other people to call in, and one which was
That's right.
supposedly your private studio number.
Which it was. We do have a private studio number, and we also have a people there
And
for the.
bottom line,
Yes, sir.
I call in at the exact time. In fact, I called 2 minutes earlier. I do that with every interview. You always give it a couple of minutes.
Is that a good thing?
Wow, that's a Pete Delorenzo trick. Whatever time they tell you, 2 minutes earlier.
Is that a good thing to call 2 minutes early? Is that what the guy's asking?
In
And
show
I call
business to
in,
be a little
and
early.
bottom line, you can't get through to the
Is that a good thing in
and
show
I call
business to
in,
be a little
and
early?
bottom line, you can't get through to the number.
Nothing funnier than a dumb, obvious question. There's nothing funnier.
We had another guy who was actually a fan of one of you guys, called up and was a fan of yours and who follows you on Facebook and everything else. So
Mentioned the
I don't know what
42
the big
years.
deal is.
Yeah, and I bet I know what his name was.
Well, what
It was Mike something.
What was his name?
Wait.
I'll tell you who his name was.
Yeah, go ahead. What was his name?
Go ahead, you tell me.
I love this. Now we're cooking. Let's go.
Oh no. That's the test.
Wasn't
You're
it
the real
called
Pete
Wasn't
Delorenzo.
it
You're
Mike?
gonna know
Mike
who
Drum?
that guy was.
It was
Who
Mike.
was he?
Mike.
Why would I know who he
Mike
is?
Drum,
I
a
called in
comedian.
after him.
Yeah, there was a Mike Drum.
How would I know who he is? I called him after him.
There was a very big fan of Pete
To be
Delorenzo.
fair, Pete Delorenzo has a lot of big fans. So
That's right.
you know.
That's right. Why do you think I've been on this phone for 37 minutes dealing with this nonsense?
Why
'Cause
I'm
I
celebrating my 42nd anniversary in show business.
on this day.
You bet your ass he does.
Facebook
I
page,
have
you will
people
see
that follow me and worship me.
Right.
They should.
Listen, I'll you know how
Now,
I'm
you
going
see
to
what
tell
you
you what.
just said?
Another impression, please.
That's something that the real Pete Delorenzo, who is me,
Yeah.
never would say.
They just had to reiterate for himself. Who is me? Pete Delorenzo. I gotta remind myself real quick.
I can't believe even one person is trying to say that they're Pete Delorenzo. I'm proud of that.
I'm a very humble person.
what
I
is
don't
it?
tell
You don't sound humble. You don't sound humble. I'm humble, so I'm the real Pete
shows you
Delorenzo.
what a
Listen to
clown
me.
you are.
I'm telling you right now that my schedule right now says July 19th of 2013. I'm at the Metropolitan Room.
Yeah, we should all
And
go to
my
that.
next
Because you
event.
could have easily seen that on my website
Wow,
and on
so
my Facebook page. So
He has the correct date. That could mean he's the real Pete
I
Delorenzo.
would like to.
And then my next date
Let me
in
ask you
August.
something,
I don't
clown.
have anything in August.
Who
I don't have
books that
anything in
room?
August, but I'm
The
waiting for
Metropolitan
some
room.
bookings.
He's screaming, who books that room? Who books it? I just plugged his date and he's mad about it.
He's just probably used to asking that. He hears about a room. Who books that room?
You just
coming
can't
up in
hear
August.
me. Who books
Then I
that
go to
room?
my calendar. Look at in September. I have nothing. Also,
Who books the room, pal?
I have nothing in it. That's
Who
Tom
booked you at
Magoo.
the
Tom Magoo
Metropolitan?
does it.
Yeah,
Tom.
who booked you at the Metropolitan?
Tom Magoo.
Got a name? Let's have a name. Tom
Got a
Magoo.
name. Who booked you?
Tom
Tom
Magoo, he said.
Magoo.
Magoo?
Yeah, shit brains. Don't get me angry because don't get me angry.
There is no Tom Magoo there. Okay.
Magoo. He's going Magoo.
I didn't say Magoo there, jackass. I said Ragu. Ragu like the spaghetti sauce.
Oh, hey, guys,
No.
listen. I've got a way to settle this without doing exhibition.
Okay.
How do you maintain a mullet?
Oh my God.
It's very
reasonable
easy.
question. All right.
Very
You
easy.
just
Okay,
let
then.
it grow and you cut the side. How about
that's
you
the
there,
correct answer.
imposter?
You know, you guys are all on fucking
Very
show.
important.
I'm done
Very
with this
important to my
conversation.
look.
Well, wait a second.
Be
Wait a second.
prepared
Both
for a
people.
fucking lawsuit.
Well, sir, second Pete Delorenzo. Hello?
Fake Pete Delorenzo.
Yes. Well, I was calling him second. So it looks like the real one won.
The real one is here.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Amazing.
It's amazing. He is incredible.
He is, I mean, incredible doesn't even begin to cover what this man. We have never watched this. We've teased it a couple times. Hold on. I got to go back. This is Pete at his finest.
Is this the Russian singer?
Yes.
Can we let's because that's gonna be a deep dive.
Yes,
Can we
you're right.
save
You're
that?
right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, I didn't see the time. All right. Listen. We'll get more into Pete, and I have so much stuff we didn't even get to. I mean, we have a ton of shit. I mean, let's go. It's time. Rat Boy in full effect. So, Mike, what do you know backstory wise about this? You set it up.
Yeah, I don't know that much about it, but
All right, let's go to the clip. No,
Well, listen, what I do know is that he would go to places like where people were performing and try to strong arm his way to get on stage somehow.
Now, this is an important question. Did he know the people performing? Does he have any kind of in at all, or does he just like cold call?
No, I believe he had met her before.
I would think
and-
so, right?
Yeah, but not at a performance. And I think he just like he's like, oh, I'm a comedian too, and as nice people do, maybe someday we
Come
can
by
do
the
something
show.
together. Yeah,
Right. Or come by the show. I'm doing a show.
right.
Not we. It's not a team. We didn't
Wow.
write this. So this is great. He shows up and he just Pete Delorenzo's the whole fucking thing.
Right, and this is in Manhattan at some nightclub.
Right. Not, but most important fact to take away from all this: not his show.
Right.
Not his show. Okay, renowned Russian pianist makes her New York City debut. Before the show, she agrees to perform a duet with a man she never met.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So she's being nice, right? Obviously.
And stop. And he would go in with the full court press, going, "Oh, well, I have this movie coming out, and I've with international star. I have his international hit. They remind me of you. It's a gold record in wherever you would say. Yeah, I mean, he would just go in and have a 15-minute spiel.
His bio never looks better than when it's coming out of his mouth.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right. So
this would be like the equivalent of a comic not asking for stage time, but just going up as you close. You guys been great. Good night. And then just walking up and going, "How we doing, guys?"
Ready for a few more minutes? Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't mind. We talked about it earlier. I'm just gonna...
Is he sitting anywhere in the front where you can see him right now?
You can't see him, but you'll see him in a second. Watch.
Okay. Actually, now it's time to say goodbye. I still have a little surprise for you.
She looks thrilled about it because he's like flagging her down like he's lost on an island looking to be rescued.
I have a special guest in the audience today. He's willing to sing a song with me.
He's willing.
New York. What else? Yeah.
Nobody cares.
There's no better place to sing the song, I think. Okay, please welcome Pete Delorenzo.
She's so already. She's like,
what do you think he's wearing? Is he wearing that? What's that tie that he wore? That little
polo tie?
Yeah, I think he's wearing that.
I think he's wearing. I don't remember, but I'm gonna bet all my money on polo tie. Take your sweet fucking time, Pete.
But we had no rehearsal.
He brought her a rose from 7-Eleven that you buy.
I hope that
polo tie.
Ladies, look, it doesn't even give her the flower. Has to go for the mic first. What a very telling move. Comes up with a rose for the artist.
no rehearsal.
Doesn't give her a hug. Doesn't say hello. Shake her hand. Give her the flower. He points to the mic. There's my hair.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would just like, this is for you, Elaine.
Oh, thank you.
It is truly an honor to be here with her.
Oh my God. He just literally stiff-armed her out of the way. Now it's his show.
It's the Pete show now.
How do you say rat in Russian?
Pete.
Delorenzo.
Rehearsal. This is going to be kind of just a little bit of ad-libbing. But this is New York, so come on, let's give her a warm USA, New York welcome. Come on. It's phenomenal. Now, I never had the honor. Why don't you start and I'm going to do some expressions with you. How about that?
He goes, you fucking start. You start the fucking song. I'm not starting it. He's telling her how to do. Oh, this guy's
Shut up.
He says to her to start it, and he starts singing.
And she starts shaking her hand at him. No, rat.
Because he's in the wrong. He started it in the wrong place.
Come on, let's give her a warm USA, New York welcome. Come on. It's phenomenal. Now, I never had the honor. Why don't you start and I'm going to do some expressions with you. How about that? Stop spreading the news. You start it. I'll pull it.
Oh God. Right here.
Stop spreading the news. I'm leaving today.
That's right, baby. Chugga, chugga, chugga.
Yeah, he's got the cigarette. Who needed this? that night at the show. I'm sure she did a fine job. Who needed this other than she's regulated to a backup dancer at her own show? It's so cute. Oh God.
Gonna be a brand new part of it in old New York.
Hey, lady.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh, no. I haven't watched this.
These vagabond shoes.
He's great.
Yeah.
Are longing to stray right through the
He's talking while she's singing.
heart of it. New York, New York. I wanna wake up.
Oh no. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And look at her. Look at her face.
What have I done?
Not
I'd rather be in
Not
gulag.
even for showbiz sake are you like, oh wow, like trying to sell it to the audience. She is disgusting.
I'd rather be in Siberia.
How many of the 186 voices or whatever he does he try to get in this?
Enough.
It's like you want to come up and sing a song? No. But it happens to be I have all my props with me. So you're the
Top of the list.
A number one again?
It
wasn't he A number one twice?
Wait, she's going, wait. She's, oh my God.
Yeah, she knows the words. Yeah.
She's fucked up this whole thing. This is great.
A number one.
My little town blue.
She's like, watch out, shit dick. I gotta save this fucking train wreck. Fucking brilliant.
I'm melting.
I'm getting ka-chung in. I need one more ka-chung, man. Just give me one more ka-chung, bitch.
Act like it's her goddamn show.
I'm melting away. I wanna make a brand new start of it. New York, New York. If I could.
Hey,
He's
lost
over everything so far.
He's coming in with a different part, you know.
And I'm sure he asked to do this song too. I'm sure he requested that they do this song.
Of course he did. And you've been in entertainment for 48 years on this day, and you don't know the words to New York, New York.
I want to wake up where it plays. The traps don't work because I'm a fucking rat.
You want to read it,
Bobby?
I can't thank you guys enough for showing us PT. Thank you, Harpula 729. Queso da Mondes. Well, was that supposed to be Sammy Davis Jr.? Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Ka-chung, babe. Ka-chung. Yo, somebody said this too. Yeah, Stormy, you're right. She's thinking one step closer and she'll throw some Russian Sambo on that dude.
She looks like the bravest woman finding a rat in their house.
Yeah. There it is. It's like an exterminator reality show in Russia. Goes around fighting rats with songs.
Singing rats.
Saying she's the Pied Piper in Russia.
Wake up there.
I wanna make it
anywhere.
It's up to you, New York, New York.
How about a little D. Martin this time?
Yeah.
Oh,
God.
People singing sound like singing this. I'll tell you right now.
La,
Here's Dean Martin if he didn't know any of the words to New York, New York.
Here's the best
something
even
like
know the
this.
words. Here's just every voice doesn't know the words. I blame the broad. He's perfect. Oh my god! You know what I would give to have a 1 hour video of him stand up 1 hour?
Oh, I've looked for it. I cannot find it.
It's
Really?
it's if I mean that's the holy grail.
Yeah.
That's the Jerry Lewis concentration camp movie. Is a set, uninterrupted hour-long set of Pete Delorenzo.
Somebody has to have it out there.
Somebody has to have it. We must find it. That should be what the new Indiana Jones is about. Lost set. Oh my God, he's doing Dean, and she's just trying to overpower him.
Yep.
How about a little Dean Martin this time?
Oh,
With a bullet in my head.
This woman's missing standing in line for bread right now.
Yeah.
She's like, God, I miss standing in the snow.
Yeah, what is going through her mind? She's just looking in those little rat eyes going, what did I fucking do?
She really thought she was going to get a part singing in his movie, The Mentor.
Yeah, of course. I'm sure that was brought up. I'm looking for a singer.
A 1 hour Pete set ends like the Jeremy video from Pearl Jam. Oh my God.
In the city that never sleeps.
Oh, no.
No. Pete. Hands off the talent.
All right. If he
he's getting
starts
good.
kicking like one of them Rockettes.
Oh no. I don't even think it's gonna get to that. I think she's gonna move immediately once she feels that rat fingers on her shoulder or back. What I tell you,
He's doing the kick. He's doing the kick.
He was. Oh my God. Oh, no, he can barely. It's like Steven Seagal. He can barely pick his foot up.
Number one.
Ooh. Oh my God. My. I don't even know which one it is. I think these little. I might be these. She's confused because she doesn't.
Because he keeps singing this stuff before, so yeah, she doesn't even know what's going on.
His timing. He's. Oh my God.
And she's just trying to scream louder and louder so people can't hear him.
Oh my God, dude! This is like
Look at the look on his face now.
Yeah, it looks like a hostage situation.
This is like singing boxing, right? Like they're just fighting with each other with this song. Oh
Our
my
next girl,
God.
our next girl is Tatiana. She is very strong. She made good wife. Yeah, first 2,000 rubles. Going for 2,000 rubles.
Hello.
Hello. So how you doing? You just woke up. We got out of bed there, David. David Chandler, 99.99. And doubly incorporate. In dubitability. I'm in doubly.
We'll give you a hint. It's a long U, not a short U.
Oh, that's gonna help.
I'm indubitably
Close, but
incorporeal. Happy cigarette. Hi, Bob, you legend. How are you there, pretty boy? Welcome to the show.
Welcome.
I'm melting away. Come on, New York. I'm gonna make a brand new start of it.
Ah.
I once had a host forget my name and bring me up to that sound that he just made. Oh my God, he's like a mile ahead of this fucking song.
Oh
God. She's like, hey, okay, good. Jesus Christ. Anywhere. Amazing.
It's up to you, New York.
He really is.
Look at the people looking at each other clapping. Yeah. Oh, you just disappointed 28 people.
Can I just say there's another 60 seconds here, which tells me he just starts going off now. Now it's his show. So
right. Oh, he's gonna say what it meant to have her here to sing along with such a legend.
Right. He's gonna hype her up.
He leaves and takes his rose back.
I still have the receipt for that. I can get $5.
Ka-chunk.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Elena Newsman. Please. She is renowned. She sang at the opening of our Olympics in Russia. I know, James. Mr. James.
Please get the fuck off the stage. I'm not kidding. Get the fuck off.
He can't even hear her telling him to leave because
he's the guest. You say, thank you, Pete. Thank you.
Wait, hold on a second. Here's the point. The point is that these people know who she is, probably.
Of course,
they don't need to know
her. If anything, they don't know who Pete is, and they definitely didn't come thinking, "I hope Pete Delorenzo hops up here and does Sammy and Dean doing New York, New York."
Wouldn't it be funny if she handed him a block of cheese when he's getting off?
Thank you, Rat Boy. Thank you. Good luck in your endless fight with the cat. Good luck.
No, go back in these sewers where you belong.
Yeah, you can see in the subway station dragging a slice of pizza with his teeth.
Zero Dog Tony one night. She just volunteered for a gulag.
Yeah, really.
What is
Siberia, here I come. Get me the fuck out of here.
Wow.
We make sex now. Yes. Fucking Bernard said. Bernard is funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Elena Newsman. Please. She is renowned. She sang at the opening of our Olympics in Russia.
I know she says his name 3 times. Pete Delorenzo. Pete Delorenzo. Get the fuck out of here. Is the third time.
I love when she keeps saying his name.
Just watch her.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Elena Newsman. Please. She is renowned. She sang at the opening of our Olympics in Russia. I know, James. Big round of applause for him.
Thank you so much again.
He interviewed Elena many times.
Oh my God!
Radio, though we never met until today.
Oh my God! They never met face to face until today, and this guy, strong-armed, he's like the mob of performing. He's like, now you're gonna pay.
Now you can't sing.
Come on, give it up for her.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Helena Newsman.
Oh, the sound guy had to take
The
it over.
voice of God is like, get the fuck off the stage, Pete.
He's fading down everybody's.
How much you want to bet he tries to help her down the stage if she's getting off?
Oh, the gentleman, the perfect gentleman.
Yeah.
So that way he's the last one up.
Yeah. Yeah. He just turned and goes, 2, 3, 4.
And another song that reminded me of.
I'm sorry, you blinked. That reminded me of something. Like he needs the littlest end to fucking go and do his thing. I'm sorry, did somebody sneeze? You know, funny story about sneezing.
And
one more thing. We want to see about her doing a song in my upcoming film. We
Oh,
discussed.
God.
Oh my God. Now he's doing business. Now he's having a meeting with her on stage. The woman just performed. She wants to get off stage.
Now, if you say yes, it's a verbal agreement, so you have to do it.
You're locked and loaded. I mean, there's no judge is going to see it your way. We were talking before if she would be in my movie, The Mentor. I'm sorry, the movie The Green Card. Is the working title.
And one more thing. We want to see about her doing a song in my upcoming film. We discussed that. And we're going to be doing some concerts together, and we'll get rehearsals in.
Okay. I hope.
The audience also is Miss Lisa Lending, a leading lady.
Now he's introducing other people. Now he's introducing other people.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Pete's Italian, right?
Yeah.
Because I mean, he's got the cunning of a Jew. This guy, he's a nudnik, like from the motherland nudnik. Like he is unbelievable.
Yep.
Rehearsals in.
Okay. I hope.
And in the audience also is Miss Lisa Lending, a leading lady in my motion picture. Elena, your song that you did, It's Only You. I would love that to be in the film. Absolutely. Come
Thank
on,
you so
Elena Newsman. Come on, New York.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my dear friends. Thank you. Thanks. I wish you.
Livid. Inside, she's livid.
And
I hate this country.
I know. I can't even enjoy this moment. For her, this is a big deal. Like she's in the stage, she's singing. People come out. They paid money to support her. Can't even enjoy it because Rat Boy over here is going, I'd love for your song to be in my movie.
Wonderful rest of the day, and hope to see you again very soon. Thanks.
Oof.
Sorry, Elena.
She just realized the first thing in entertainment, always get off on top, with the closing bit that is fucking strong, and it didn't happen. And she's very upset.
And then there's rule number 2, never let Pete on stage with you, ever, no matter what you're doing.
Wouldn't it be funny if somebody hit him with a broom when he was trying to get up and go, got him?
Is that from her?
Rest
All
in
right,
peace.
Pete Delorenzo will never forget you. I bet.
Yeah.
Wow.
When did he die?
2019, I believe.
Okay.
For real, there's got to be a Pete historian out there. Can we reach out to that clip we played from that radio show the other day, guys, and see if we can get a hold of one of those dudes who can.
Corrosive Radio, I think it was.
Corrosive Radio, yeah. Because that was so fucking great.
They tried to close the coffin, and he pushed it back and said, "One more song." I just want
to You think it was an open casket? And he had the sunglasses and the cigarette, and he's like, "Ka-chunk, man."
You know what? We have to find somebody that went to the funeral. Who do you think would have went out of? I know, him and Eddie Gambino.
I bet Chips Cooney went.
Chips Cooney, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet so. Those old school.
Fuck yeah.
Jersey comics. Yeah.
Reach
out.
Reach out
to Chip.
Steve.
Yeah. I will.
I would love to.
Yeah.
Barry
I'm sure
Ribs.
Pete stories too.
Does Machete know of Pete?
He has
yes, but he's got vertigo.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say we should. I'd love to hear him not talk about Pete because he can't.
I'm sure he does. You know what I want to do at DabbleCon on the karaoke night? I might reenact Pete's New York, New York with all the impressions.
I think we should do a few Pete Delorenzo. I think The Mentor we should do.
Yeah.
Maybe New York, New York. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. So, for those of you who may not be familiar with our buddy Pete Delorenzo, let's just play a little bit of his stand-up before we get into the other stuff. I think that's a good reset. You know,
and then get the super chats out of the way. And
yes, we will do that. Absolutely.
He is a comedian that both Bob and I had worked with many years ago, many times. And he's a character.
Listen, he's a legend in the industry, maybe not for the reasons you think, but a legend nonetheless. This is the world famous Steve Ames show.
Look what I got. Look what I got too. I'm gonna wear this tonight. Steel toe.
Yeah, let's
Look at
go.
That's
Look at
nice. You
this.
guys got those. That must be in the same package as my meat coming.
We will get those both.
Oh, I need more meat too.
All right. Meat order coming up. Rusticcuts.cb, I think. Rusticcuts.
Oh, God, here.
Yes, rusticcutscb.com.
Thank you. The wonderful website stylings of Mr. Iso Doe.
Our very special guest this evening is
I can't take this guy.
Yeah. Tonight, welcome for Extra Extra. Read all about it.
He first appeared on the show back in 1992, and he's been on many times since. And it's always a pleasure whenever he visits us with his comedy and impressions. Here is the multi-talented entertainer, Pete Delorenzo.
That's how you know he's good. He hadn't even said a word.
We're laughing.
Thank you, Steve. I'd like to do this segment and dedicate this to the Steve Ames Show, which is
show. I'd like to dedicate something to you. I hope you're ready.
Truly an honor for me to be back on again as a guest. And we're kind of placed the setting on a show that we all remember and all loved, All in the Family.
Oh, Archie, oh. You know, when we sit down by the television and turn it on, there's not many very good shows anymore.
I know that, Edith, there. And you know what? I love watching the Steve Ames Show because he's a great singer there, and he always has great guests there. Not like the meathead that watches all these dumb reality shows there. And they ain't reality shows. You know what I'm talking about there?
Oh, Archie, I love when you get so sentimental. Oh,
all right, stifle it there. Don't get mushy on me there, huh?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. How's the steak tonight? Everybody, it's good? All right for you? Good.
With the owner of a 2002 Toyota Corolla, please go to the.
Don't forget, we're giving away a power tool sawzall, the raffle at the end of the night, guys. So don't run off.
There's a guy out of Philly who came specially to see you. Steve.
Uh-oh.
Here we are.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? Yeah. Everybody knows me from Rocky. You know what I mean? But now I got a new flick, and it's a great flick. A lot of my buddies in it, and Arnold even took some time off for being governor. And he could be in the movie Expendables with me. Yo, absolutely. Everybody teases me, you know, because I talk funny. Yo, I hooked on phonics. I buy a vowel. Yo, absolutely.
Sliced alone.
And now I'll tell you who that was. Now that I'm done, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Sorry, Sloppy Joe said it. I think that guy will you wear a hat this Friday, Bob?
No, I'm not going to wear a hat. I don't wear hats.
Wear a hat.
I'm not wearing a hat. I don't care what they say.
People demand it.
I'm not. I don't have a hat.
You cannot leave out some vintage people, though.
Vintage.
That, as a wonderful singer that you are, and every bit of memorabilia and great standard tunes. We go back to the Vegas days of that wonderful. Of course, they were a comedy team before the Rat Pack came about.
Of course.
And we're going to do a little Dean and Jerry for you. Jerry. I'm going to go sing a song. You got to interfere. Always interrupting me and everything.
I want to sing a song with you. Come on, dear. I want to sing a song. Let me sing a song.
Jerry, what you want to sing?
I don't care anything you want.
All right, I'll let you sing a couple of bars.
Well, you should know about that. You do magic. You just walk down the street and turn right into a bar. Oh, hey, lady.
There it is. Boom.
So
lady.
Do we want to watch the rest of the set, or do you guys have an idea?
I think they got an idea. I can't watch any more of this.
I don't know. Do we get a ka-chung in this one?
Oh, all right. Well, we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta get a ka-chunk.
Ka-chunk,
baby.
Maybe the best worst impression he does. Maybe.
Yeah, come for the Dean and Jerry, stay for the
And of
ka-chunk.
course, it probably won't be complete, as I said, with the Rat Pack later on came a gentleman.
Yes.
By the name of Mr. Sammy Davis Jr.
I think it'd go a little something like this.
Dig it, man. Ka-chung. You cats, man. Now I want you to get off the stage and just let me be here with the great Steve Ames, and we're gonna throw down, man, and do a couple of numbers. Ka-chung, ka-chung, right, Steve? I love you, babe. Ka-chung.
There you go.
You would think by that impression, that's all Sammy Davis Jr. said was ka-chunk.
Ka-chunk.
I don't think I've ever heard him say it once.
The bird said, "Glad he's dead." Oh, come on.
Okay, so now do you guys want to see this comedian talk show, or do you want to see the tribute show?
I think you should wait for the tribute show. Do it a little more chronologically.
I think the talk show is good. This is back when Pete was rocking shit. Here we go.
We're doing it's called Just Cooling.
Now you're known. You're known. Come on, give yourself some props. You're known in Texas. You're known in some place. Come on.
You're wanted in Texas.
Yeah, this is the host. I believe this guy. Do you remember what everybody did here? I think Pete's the only comic. I think this guy works in rap or something or music, and I don't know what this guy does.
Shout the name, say you're known. Come on, don't be shy. Give it a try.
Well, we're in about 50 states.
Look at that.
We're on about 172 channels.
Look at that.
And it's a cable show.
Look at that.
Staten Island.
Yes.
So we as I said, we're always featuring past jazz greats. Tell you about them and then mix in videos and live performances and tell you about famous jazz clubs that are now Korean delis. No, nothing against Korean delis.
Known artists or up and coming artists?
Known artists and what they did and what's their legacy.
Awesome.
We just go into a little bit of it. We don't go into the documentary, but the main thing is about the
Sounds
music and what's
fascinating,
happening
this
today
fucking
and
jazz show.
You know what I like? You know what I like about your show? If you ever see a show, is that you get to know a lot of detail that, first of all, jazz stations are gone practically. Jazz stations are gone. There's only one that I know of.
Right.
New, like John Coltrane, and you try to match up with somebody new.
Not to interrupt. When you go to the topic of jazz, I mean, the greats, Duke Ellington and Ella Fitzgerald, and they were the pioneers. So,
Humanitarian.
What the fuck?
I think Sheckler posted like a quote from him that they had, which was like, this quote is insane. If you guys can find it, it may be on his IMDb. I don't know, but there was some Pete Delorenzo life quote that he left, and I'm like, I think I want to sign off this show with that quote every episode.
Nice. Jazz has always been a major influence in our music, and I always loved jazz.
Exactly. So
I always loved jazz. This is performer off, clocked out for the night, Pete.
Right.
So, like, very, very mellow.
With
This
his
is
high
him
school
being
class
him.
ring. Yeah. Yes. Wearing his high school class ring.
Oh god.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so right now I'm looking to try and build an aircraft in my garage. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, exactly. Might as
No,
well.
I
Might as well
wouldn't
plug
put it- I wouldn't
everything.
put it
What the
past
hell?
you because you're the dementia genius.
Go ahead. So brag about yourself a little.
Well, the last thing I did that was worth mentioning was making glass, breakaway glass, so I can throw somebody through when they destroy the old car. We rented a car out for a scene, and we
What kind of fucking show is this? What have you been up to lately? I made breakaway glass.
Yeah.
That's what I've been up to lately. What the fuck? I feel bad for Pete.
Let me ask you this. Now that was just a particular fight scene. Now you've done how many movies so far?
I've only done a few.
So there are
like
few,
2, 3,
two,
few
three.
shorts.
Right, shorts.
Don't mention the
How
prawns.
did you come
Well,
about?
doing movies definitely didn't give him a big head.
Nothing can.
Hey, Iso, isn't there a video of Pete explaining how you invest in his movie and all the stuff you get for investing?
I believe so. Let me try to find it.
Yeah.
Getting the idea of doing it.
I've always like had the writing bug since I was a kid. I've always wanted to write, and I got into hip hop and I did a few songs, and I was becoming very popular.
have to do it backwards. No,
Wait
yeah,
till I finish this,
in all
then I'll do it
humbleness,
there.
because I mean, we've known each other a long time.
Yes,
It's an honor
exactly.
to be back on your show, and I got to say proudly that 44 years in show business. This coming June of 2016 will be 45 years.
Yeah,
I started very young.
Congratulations.
Probably
Yeah.
three-quarters-
I started very young.
Wait a minute. What year is this now?
2016. It's coming up to 2016.
Okay, and he's been in
45 years in the business.
So do the
You're
math.
in the biz,
Yeah, and again, it's tough to stay on top. So how do you do it?
On top. You think anybody on top's on this fucking show?
I said, when you start, you're humble, and I like Clint Eastwood. I always admired his work, and he's not only a great actor, but he went into producing and directing, and I said, I want to do it all, like another Michael Landon too. Not to envy them, but I admired them, and these were the pioneers.
What, you want to die of cancer?
I really want asshole cancer. I'd like to direct and die of asshole cancer.
I always say, well, yeah, I started out in my career as a singer. First,
Right.
My own band was lead singer, and then went to where I was performing singing, and then I went into Hell's Kitchen, and God bless New York, the city that launched my career. Was always the guy that made people laugh at parties or in school, and high school class clown. So I went in professionally, said, let me give it a shot, and and then through the 70s, and just climbed and went from an open micer to an opener to where you were
Middler,
featuring
An
until
older opener.
Right, Middler at some point.
Yeah.
I've been, headlining clubs for years and years now, and it's an honor. I mean, the comedy, and then naturally my forte is the impressions, but
Right.
then that led into commercials and voiceover and TV and
Oh,
film.
these commercials! These commercials, we got those too. So
Great
These commercials were big. If you lived in Jersey near Passaic, you could see them.
right, he never booked a national spot where he got residuals or fucking from it, but he was in commercials.
And I started writing and producing and screenwriting and directing.
Yeah.
And,
See, look at that. That's a man of many hats. man.
Foremost, just recently on an interview, and I say this again
Exactly.
humbly, I was asked by
Again,
the
humbly.
commentator that what would you want on your epitaph? What would you want to be remembered for? And I was like,
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Excited.
Don't grab the cheese until you're sure that it's not in a spring-loaded trap.
Life's all about ka-chunk, babe.
Yeah.
blown away with that question. I never got that question before,
Right.
in an interview. And I said, honestly, I mean, everybody, I would imagine, on a headstone gets their name and the date you were born and the date you passed.
And the beloved.
Yeah,
the
that
beloved
dash in the
thing,
middle,
yeah,
and that
beloved.
dash in the middle holds a lot of things. It says,
Right.
but let people, if anything, remember me for the man.
Yeah.
For the person, and that the talents that God has given me and that I earn my livelihood with.
What'd you do with them?
Hey guys, hey, don't remember me for my brilliant impressions. Remember me for the man that I am. That's what he's saying.
I guess he's a humanitarian. He probably donated his talent at some point.
Right. Right. He donated it to people who never even asked for it to be donated.
Pay
Oh,
it
the
back
humbleness that you
for your,
give
for your
the
community,
humanitarian.
for your country, for the world. And that's why, the humanitarian work I will do.
Nothing like having a comic on a panel show who brings the show to a grinding halt.
The day I die, and there's no price tag on it. I do it from my heart. And it started with maybe one-on-one to helping certain legitimate organizations to now the world.
How's that going, the humanitarian?
Well,
how's that going? Helping the world.
I want to hear this answer here because this is all bullshit right here. he wasn't ready for this question, and now he's just going to make something up.
I love it. Let's go.
The world.
How's that going, the humanitarian?
Well, again, I'm honored to say that it was 2 years ago, and I was performing with the renowned Elena Newsman, marvelous artist.
Oh, she loved that. We got to get her on. I see she's talking to people on Facebook. We got to talk to her.
She's of Russian descent, and she lives in Germany. Make a long story short, we were performing at the Metropolitan. She asked me to be her guest because I had her agent, who's a very dear friend of mine, James Tuthill, out of Florida. And
Yeah.
he said, Pete, want to get her into New York? Want to debut her. So we got the Metropolitan room, and she was very thankful. She says, I want Pete to join me for an encore.
Mhm.
And it was totally off the cuff. We
Yeah.
flew down to
Oh,
New York.
yeah.
Even the invite was off the cuff.
Yeah.
So now he's saying he got her in there.
Oh, right. He's saying he booked the show for. Keep notes of this, guys, because we're gonna ask. We're gonna ask the
Elena.
Yeah.
And wrecked the room. The thing was almost going viral.
Oh, wow.
And it was all off the cuff. And
Oh,
I was like-
good.
I met her backstage, like meet and greet, get our key.
Yeah.
Went on stage.
Get our key. Well, you must have left it in the fucking dressing room.
Yeah. You needed a locksmith up there on that stage, pal. Your key was not working.
Afterwards, there was the press and the media, and they were interviewing her and I, and pictures.
The press and the media.
Dude, he's unbelievable.
Wow.
He's unbelievable. She filed a restraining order. It was all fun.
Approached me
Right.
from Global Cooperation Day.
Right.
I had heard of it, but wasn't well versed in it. And then I Googled it up later on. And 2 weeks later, I get a Skype from a gentleman, Adam Greenwell, from New Zealand, who is the son of Liz Greenwell, the founder and initiator.
Right.
And said, "We want you as our ambassador for world peace." And I was like, "Whoa."
That blew you away. That must have blown you
That's a
away.
huge responsibility. And they said, "Well, we know of your work, and we know that you're in the arts, and you would be a major asset to us, and that you do this type of work." And I was like, "Wow!" Now I'm taking
Last question though.
world.
Yeah, last question though. But how does that work? How does that? Last question.
Don't make him make something up again.
I love that. Last question. He keeps yelling.
How does that work? Being a humanitarian, how does that work?
Ever since I was a kid, I've just always been a giver. I love helping others, and I guess it, then when, like I said, being in the arts, you have a louder voice. We could reach
Right.
so many people, the masses.
Exactly.
And I know some
Yeah,
entertainers,
yeah,
and I judge
exactly.
no one, but some of them do it for a write-off, or some of them do it for the notoriety, or some of them do it for whatever reason.
These
So
guys know as
I
well.
owe my life,
These guys
whether,
know
like I
as well.
said, whether one-on-one and helping a child that was ill, or helping the elderly, or helping our vets and things like that, and our firemen, our police officers, and not just since 9/11. I had always done this. So, and I was Healing the Children as their spokesman, their national spokesman for 2
Oh
years.
yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
He was part of Healing the Children?
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh.
He stayed away from children. That helps him heal.
Yeah. That was his intro. You had to bring that, and like whoever was bringing him up had to read that.
Right.
Heal the
An
children.
intro.
Like a full page.
Yeah, nothing gets an audience ready to laugh and fucking mention Heal the Children charity.
Somebody Cardoff's kids wrote Pete Delorenzo.
Ernie Nassus in New York performing while they were recording "We Are the World."
Like I said, you really do a lot.
Been on the phone with
Yeah.
Janet Jackson and everything. So
I've been on the phone with Janet Jackson. This guy was also on the phone with himself, arguing. We heard that.
When they asked me to be a global world ambassador of peace, and now working hand in hand with delegates from the UN, I mean, that's truly
No, you know what it is? No, you mentioned John. I was supposed to see her. Now she can't do it. I feel bad that she has throat cancer. She may have throat cancer.
Who's that?
Janet
Janet,
Jackson.
yeah.
Supposedly.
Well, they're saying that, but they
they're
don't know for
supposedly.
sure yet. We're hoping that's
Listen,
not true.
Janet, please. I've never seen you before in my life. Can I see you
she's
once?
phenomenal. She's phenomenal. And she's very
Oh,
much.
she denies it. Okay, good. Thank you,
Yeah, well, they
Christine
don't know if it
Chavon.
was a
Thank you.
rumor or if she's
That's how
having
come I
sex
said. I believe I didn't say she did. I was just
no,
saying.
there's a lot of people.
Hey, shut the fuck up. He's talking.
Both of them won't shut the fuck up. It's just two people that keep crashing into each other at an intersection.
Possible, but there's no
I
validity.
hope not, because I got to see a concert. Tell me, go back to you for a second. What is it? Is there something about music? Is there something unique in music anymore, or is it the same? Because
This guy's great. We got to deep dive into this fucker. I want to know what he's up to. This guy. Where do you go from this show?
Jeepers.
So yeah, that's Pete on this show, and then we had this fucking. I'm just gonna show you a little bit of it.
How did Pete die? I don't remember that.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I'd lost track. Hadn't talked to him in a while, and just saw the obituary.
Wow. I wonder who went to his funeral.
It was a who's who of who's who
of who.
What's this?
Attention, prisoner 903-8970. You're up for parole.
Show's called Comics on Parole. This is the intro.
Glazer. Welcome to Comics on Parole in Hollywood South. My name is Dan Glazer. We have kind of a sad show today, but at the same time, a celebration of someone's life that was supposed to be on this show today. However, he passed away.
So we know nothing about him, so we're going to do a whole show about him.
I like they're doing it. They're like, "Oh, is Pete coming in today? Oh, he's dead. Let's do a tribute show."
Yeah, why not?
But at the same time, a celebration of someone's life that was supposed to be on this show today. However, he passed away one night a few weeks ago in his sleep.
So he passed away weeks before his appearance, and they're just now realizing he's not coming in today.
Jason said he died. Pete overdosed on pussy. That's how he died.
That's how a real pimp dies, buddy. Yeah.
Chung, baby.
And so we're going to honor this gentleman. His name is Pete Delorenzo. Put the first photo up, Matt.
Yeah, dog.
Pete Delorenzo. Pete was a good friend of many, one of them being the owner of this network, American Hearts Radio, that Comics on Parole is on. And this was a close friend of Michael Loya's and several other people I'm going to read some notes from, remembering Pete Delorenzo. But Pete Delorenzo...
They have no clips. They have no... at the very end, they got something they play, but they have no clips. They have and he's literally reading notes from people on his phone. And then they go... When they go to video packages, none of them have anything to do with Pete. Not one of them.
Wow.
It's the weirdest fucking tribute show I've ever seen. So we'll deep dive into that. So we watched a little of his stand-up last time, and I watched about 45 seconds of this. This is really bad.
Are you serious?
This is really bad. This is his second appearance on the hit show, the Steve Ames Show, which I'm sure we're all familiar with. From the creators of The Office. They first started out with the Steve Ames Show.
Mike, didn't you date one of the Steam Ames dancers back then?
Yeah. Did you date the Steam Ames dancers?
Words suck.
Yeah. You guys hear that?
Yes.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yes.
Look at this guy.
Is that fat checkers? I mean, look at this fucking guy. He's fucking fat everything. It's like,
when you extend your guitar strap all the way and it still goes up to your chin, that's a bad sign.
yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, when the meat in between your fingers is a capo, that's what I get.
Look at those pudgy fucking fingers. Jesus Christ. If there wasn't butter on it, he'd slip all over. You know what I mean? He's definitely been able to slide with that.
His name is More Paul.
It's starting to sound a lot like Fattober.
Thank you. We're the cinnamon rolls. We'll be here all night. Thank you.
Wow.
There it is.
All right, here we go. You guys ready? You guys ready? If any...
Here comes one of our favorite funny men.
By the way, he added reverb to his mic, which it is. I don't know what to tell you. It's not a good look. Not a good sound.
Somebody said Eddie Van Eaton. Yeah.
Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Making his fifth
How about Vince Neil? Okay, you see? Fucking killing.
See?
Motley Chew.
to be a movie producer. Here he is, my buddy Pete Delorenzo.
I go into like Home Depot, ladies and gentlemen, and I like to play around with people. You know, I write new material as I go down the aisles.
No, he doesn't.
And basically, I like to go down to like the.
Just keep in mind, he's at Home Depot. Okay, I just want to he's at Home Depot. Keep that in mind.
Let's look at the outfit that he's wearing. He's got a James Dean tie,
yeah,
a leather vest,
cool,
and a big jacket.
Just say look cool, Mike. I don't know why you're describing a piece of clothes. Just say he looks fucking like a poon fucking slave. Okay.
But look, his name is Rat Boy. That was his nickname. So you
I was
can
just
see
gonna
by the
ask you.
face.
Yeah, remind everybody what his nickname was. Comics are amazing. It's like the one thing that you're so insecure about. You hate. They're like, "Hey, Rat Boy, what's up?"
Betting on where they have the camping equipment and they have the
Okay, Home Depot has no camping equipment.
I've never seen it.
There's no camping aisle with tents at Home Depot. No. But all right, let's go on this journey. Nothing helps shitty comedy like reverb on a mic. Let me tell you. Take it from me. I know.
tent pitched right on the floor, and I tell people go down to bedding and get some blankets, pillows, come back.
Bedding at Home Depot.
Hi, I'm looking for a comforter. Oh yeah, it's by the drywall screw. Thank you.
Can you tell me where the My Pillows are?
Wow, it's amazing. I love it.
You know, I go down to Housewares and I set all the alarm clocks at 2-minute intervals for me.
Is he confusing Home Depot with Sears? You think?
Or Kmart, perhaps?
Well, I think he wrote this around the time Sears was still, you know, the big dog on the block.
Each other and let them all go off at the same time, you know.
Oh my God.
We're gonna get wild, guys. We're gonna set alarm clocks 2 minutes apart, let them all go off at the same time.
I tell you, it's not easy being at Home Depot.
You guys want to fucking get nuts with Satan? Set those alarm clocks 2 minutes apart. It's gonna be wild.
Wet floor sign that they have laying on the floor, and I bring it over by the carpeting. I go
Jesus Christ. Holy shit. You put that on paper and thought it was going to be good? You really did that? I hope you didn't even get in heaven, man. Not with this fucking act. He wrote that. He wrote that on paper, and he said, "I can't wait to do this fucking joke." You
And
fucking kid.
shame on the people in your life that nobody was honest with you and said that is dog shit, Pete. We're gonna go back.
Floor.
Hold on.
Time, you know. I take that wet floor sign that they have laying on the floor, and I bring it over by the carpeting.
That's the laugh of what am I doing here?
Right.
You know what I mean? It's
Right.
like,
But I like to go, I grabbed a wet sign floor that's laying on the floor.
Yeah, the best is after every joke, how he yeah, what he does, because since there's no laughs, it's like, oh
Right.
no,
You know, looks to his side. Goes,
all right.
Floor sign that they have laying on the floor, and I bring it over by the carpet. Over to layaway, and I put a couple of Milky Ways there and go, can I put these on layaway?
What?
yeah, but look, who's that? It's that Peter Falk, right, ma'am? Right?
It's like it's Peter Falk. It's
Peter fucking not funny.
I go down to the
And I like it goes, I go to layaway and I put chocolate there and I go, can I put this on layaway? It's like, well, yeah, you're on layaway.
Yeah.
Like, weird. If
And
you
why
look-
would you use Milky Way? Because it's a bad joke, but it so completely fucks up the joke. Saying Milky
I
Way and
thought that
layaway.
he was going with something with a Milky Way joke after the Milky
Yeah.
Way, you know. Hold on, my son's calling. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah.
What?
Can I put a little- Yeah, go
Wait,
ahead.
What happened?
Yeah.
What do I do? Came there.
Do podcasts 17 hours a day. That's what you do.
Go ahead. You know your mic's still on.
What? I don't know how to turn this one off. Yo. No.
I just took them out.
How dare he?
What do you mean she's not breathing? And
Yeah, I don't know.
And we're accessories and shit.
There is no mute on this one as opposed to the other one. I don't
There
know.
should be on that
on this thinger. On this thing?
Yeah. Yeah, try this with the cord that's unplug it from there.
There you go.
I'm gonna
High tech.
with
Let me check. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
You can mute on the on StreamYard too.
I can't believe the question that
Bob.
he had. Now Izzo's calling me.
No, you're calling me.
Oh. How am I calling you?
I don't know.
As soon as he left, Zenhauser says the show just got a lot smarter.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking goddamn fucking
By the
fast food
way,
eating fuck.
that fuck that you refer to, I told him and Kish can do a couple episodes of their show on the Shuli Network.
That's what I figured out when I seen that happily gay posts by him.
Yeah, the Men Are Talking show. We're gonna play a couple episodes. We're gonna let the boys do a few episodes on the YouTube and see what the people think about it. Let's get back. Are you ready to get back?
Wait a minute, I got to tell you why my son called.
What did he ask?
Yeah,
they're driving home from a gig, and he goes, I got a question for you. He goes, are you up now? And I go, yeah. He goes, I got a question. Was Beetlejuice retarded, or was he just good acting? Because one of the guys, the roadie in the band, he thought that he was acting. And I said, look at the size. You see the size of his head? What do you think he is? You know what I mean? And they
Why
just started.
why does your son hang out with stupid people? Well, what's wrong?
No, they're the roadies.
He's used to.
Yeah, well, he grew up with me.
Is he really a British actor? That's what I heard.
Is that really Idris Elba?
Yeah. I heard it's the Wakanda guy. He didn't die. He's playing Beetlejuice.
No, he's amazing. Beetlejuice came over the house, like he swam with Dom when Dom was little, and it was fucking like Beetle fucking does everything. He swims, he fucking barbecued. Nobody ate the food, but he was fucking touching it. He would touch it and lick his mouth and then fucking and put it back in and go, yeah, I think it's ready.
Like wiping his nose. He goes, I flipped these ribs over. And you're like, yeah, I'm good, buddy. Thank you.
The greatest entertainer ever.
Yes.
Ever.
Yeah. So, greatest entertainer number 2. Let's get back to it. Delorenzo.
Guns and ammo department. Guns and ammo. And I go,
we're now in the guns and ammo department of Home Depot, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we're at.
Depot or is he in Vietnam? I mean, what the fuck?
Wow. He's in the fucking the Walmart. He's in big Walmart.
you have any antidepressants here? and another thing too is when they have that announcement that comes over to the whole store and they got somebody's voice like aisle 3, there's a sale or whatever. I just go into a fetal position, go down on the floor, curl up in a ball and go, I'm hearing voices again, make them go away. And
Watch the plant die. How funny would that be if a dead plant dies?
You see it trying to walk away.
Maybe if he added this, it would have. Maybe he just needs a rim shit. I'll try and add.
Love Life is not too good. I feel like Oliver Twist from, what was that famous movie?
Oliver Twist. Yeah.
That would be a good time for that. All right.
This is so amazing to watch Stoned. I'm telling you guys.
Right?
We lived this. Now to see this again, it's amazing because we've seen how pompous he walked into a room when he went.
That's the beauty of guys like him is the guys who are truly terrible are the last to know it.
Right.
No idea. I've always said it's like when they feed horses and they put the blinders on them, where all they're focused on is the food in front of them, and I'll play you. I talked about King Tamer, the guy in Vegas. I will play you his set before we get out of here tonight.
Nice.
And this guy was the first one at the shows, Mike. He was the first one there.
Couldn't wait.
Helping me set up and would watch one comic after another get laughs. And then he would walk up, silence, people leaving. And then he'd go, see you next week. Like what?
Yeah, this is the guy that standing by the door when they're coming out and not selling anything, just shaking people and handing out his card. Handing out his card. Seen him all the time. We wish it. When I first met him, we were doing
of course
around rounds.
Every place like that had comedy night.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was an amazing thing. Like, I'm surprised we never did Red Lobster. That would have been hilarious because everything was just exploding with comedy everywhere. Everything.
I opened for Dave Attell at an Applebee's when.
Oh wow,
Jersey.
I think I didn't follow Attell. He was on the same show as me at the parking lot of the Bel Air Diner during COVID. Outdoor.
That was good. I killed with that. 2 cars fucking had to get jumps afterwards. I
You're the best.
fucking God.
That famous movie, Oliver Twist, and
Hold on with your clip, with your words. Holy shit, I'm stoned. I don't need this right now.
Thank you.
Hold on with your words.
Yeah.
By the way, it's required for the one-on-one with Robert Levy that you come in stone. You cannot do it sober. That is.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Well,
No,
then.
that's
Okay.
the law.
Okay.
That's the law.
Should he smoke during the interview?
Every now and then, maybe take a pull. You know,
I should have a thing, a long thing that the cigarette goes into.
Yeah.
What about like a long Gandalf pipe?
What?
Pipe, like a pipe.
What, like Popeye?
No, but like a long one, like a Native American one with like feathers on it and shit.
Like the Hobbit smoked.
My outfit came today. Did I know
Good.
it? Should we say what it
No,
is?
no.
No, let it surprise. Bob will enter the show wearing something. You guys should tune in.
Only after my theme music plays, then I'll come in.
Correct. And
you guys are so fucking. You guys should be fucking begging us for what we're doing for you fucking cocksuckers. Holy shit!
That's Bob's way of saying thank you for the support. Let's get back to the thing.
that was the movie. I'm tired. I haven't slept since the Civil War. But
Jesus fucking Christ! I wish I had a fucking mousetrap right now to get this rat. I can't believe that look, if you are like this, don't you dare hit a stage the second time. There's no reason for it.
Are you shocked that he lived after this set? I get the feeling that you expected him to just collapse and die right after this set.
It's just not. It's not fair to anybody that has a dream when somebody's in your way that shouldn't be there, and that's what a lot of this business is. So get used to it.
Read it, Bob.
It's all fluff.
Yeah.
What? Okay, Daniel Poon, $5. All I can think of is Bob and the other comics giving him a pink belly while all chatting rat boy, like 80s movies bullies. No, I mean,
He was so funny. He was so funny to watch as a comedian. You watch it, and there's nothing better.
That's why these guys become your favorites because it's like imagine if you love flying, but there was a pilot you could watch that crashed every time he flew on purpose and somehow always survived, but just and you go, fuck, dude, pull up a seat. Look at this plane. He's gonna fucking go into the side of a mountain with that thing. He'll be fine. He's gonna do it. Watch, and it's fascinating.
It's amazing. Look at the hair on the. It looks like he's wearing a fur coat with the hair on his shoulders. Look at that. It's so weird.
My thing is like, if I had the money for the research, like, forget a cure for Alzheimer's. We're not
dig him up. You want to dig him up?
No, I say you go around the cities with major comedy circuits. You go to the open mics. You find the Petes, the John King Tamers of the open mic scene, the comics that are not good, that are oblivious to it, that keep going, and we do some brain study on that, because that to me is like what keeps you going. Like, I've bombed so bad I've almost quit forever.
Yeah,
like,
me too.
And that was just last night.
That was. Hello. So yeah, it's fast. I've always wanted to do a documentary on like just follow what makes you go back. What makes you go back and try that again? It's fascinating because we all suck at the beginning. We all bomb, but this is different. Guys like this have been doing it 15 years. 15 years.
I think we should do this documentary. I love this idea.
Yeah, I know who we can base it around too, Bob.
Of course, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, wait till we get to him. You have not seen anything amazing, and the backstory of one of the most greatest. What?
Is he somebody that would come on the show?
He would come on any show,
but he would know. It would know it's me.
That's
even
all right.
when I'm wearing.
Yeah, no, I mean, not your interview show, just with us, just like to tell these stories and to talk about it.
Although he's not talking. He's not talking to me now, though.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, even better, even
Yeah.
better. We should definitely try to.
Okay, yeah, we
I
can
called
do
him
it.
on. I called him on his bullshit for the first time. I know him for 25 years. I called him one
Yes.
time on his bullshit, and he just dropped
Well,
me.
of course. Well,
He unfollowed him on Facebook also. What is that? What is
This
that?
this actually was just sent to me by Mark.
Ah.
Mark.
Yeah, yeah, Mark.
How many times you gonna say his name? Yeah, Mark.
There's a difference. Mark is somebody maybe I don't know, but Mark I know.
Mark Burns.
That's what I'm
Mark.
saying. Get him here. I miss him already.
Text him and see if he wants to come on.
Yeah, I fucking miss that fucking pain in the ass.
Doors always open to Mark Burns.
Yeah, he's the
front
fucking
and back. All doors open.
Yeah.
I love DP.
Fuck. Why are we wearing that?
Because you love double penetration.
Yeah, duh. What are you, stupid? You can't
No,
figure that out? It says I love DP.
Yeah. It's right there in black and white.
It could be an ice cream store. I don't know.
Right. Oh boy. If you can I just throw this out? If you're thinking of opening an ice cream shop, do not call it DP. I don't care what Bob's telling you. Not a good name.
No, please can I have some more? Another thing too is I think
What the fuck's he talking about now? He went into a British
This
podcast?
is so fucking great.
I think he started to do something with Oliver Twist, and he was trying to think of the movie, and the name of the movie or the name of the book is Oliver Twist, and it fucked him up, and he just did
That's
that.
like a
to try to get
quarterback.
out of it.
That's like a quarterback calling an audible at halftime in the locker room.
Civil War, but I'm dating. I mean,
lady.
I think he said dating. Hold on.
Oh, I thought he said lady. I think he threw in that. I thought he said to bring back his Jerry Lewis. I thought he did lady, like out of nowhere.
What was that famous movie, Oliver Twist? Well, that was the movie. I'm tired. I haven't slept since the Civil War. But please can I have some more? Another thing too is
He's crashing, dude. He's fucking yeah. He's let go of the stick and he's going, I've lost it. I can't bring the nose back up.
If he was my neighbor's dog, I would be like, Jesus Christ, just shoot it already.
Yeah, put a bullet in him for everybody's sake, please.
My God.
I think against homeless people, but
wait, what? What about homeless? He got under the homeless one.
What?
Yeah, listen to this trip.
He's totally babbling, and I love it.
Yeah. He's
Twist well, that was the movie. I'm tired. I haven't slept since the Civil War. But I haven't been dating. I mean, please can I have some more? Another thing too is I think homeless chicks lately.
he goes, I date homeless chicks lately. Bob. I got it. Just going into this, can I have some more, please? There was nothing. He's literally just thinking, and that's what comes to his brain.
Yeah, I've been dating homeless women, and it wasn't like he goes, "Can I have some more?" Like what?
No, he goes, I've been dating homeless women. And he goes, I don't have anything against homeless women. Well, obviously, you date them. You don't have anything wrong. This is a tailspin of epic proportions.
Listen to everybody, and you and Bob, you're welcome.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, I got to be honest. The only reason I'm here at 11 o'clock at night is because I've been dying to watch this with you guys.
Dude.
And I only watched 40 seconds of it. I didn't even see any of this shit.
And remember, people, he would travel around in his friend's limo that was black, and then one door was like green, and it was very old. Like it looked like shit. Okay. But it was like, this is how he was. They would open the door for him.
Yeah.
I swear to fucking God.
Yeah. The guy was his chauffeur, even though he didn't get paid. It was just some guy who liked to be around comedians. So he would just drive this guy. It was like Lenny.
And Pete said he might know some comedians. So the guy drove him.
Maybe one of them drops a joke or two out of their bag.
My love life is not too good. I feel like Oliver Twist from you know, what was that famous movie, Oliver Twist? And what was the movie? I'm tired. I haven't slept since the Civil War. But I mean, and you know, please can I have some more? You know.
Okay, now all right. It took 4 tries, but now I get where he's going with it.
Stop it! I can't.
Oh my god!
You see, you're not getting anything like this anywhere. Fuck you.
You know, please can I have some more?
Please, I need that as a drop, guys.
So the joke was, my love
Yeah.
life is like Oliver Twist. You know.
Right.
Oh,
please,
sir,
can I have
some
more?
more? That's what it was
Wow.
supposed to
God
be.
bless you, Mike.
Wow.
Took
Well, here
4
comes,
tries.
here comes his homeless dating line right here. Here we go.
Another thing too is I date homeless chicks lately. Nothing against homeless people, but it's
like that's a fet. Like, what are you doing? They've gone through enough. I don't know against them. It's like date them.
I don't fuck them. I just talk to them.
Yeah, how's he gonna? Because this joke, I imagine, is I don't know.
It's just
It's not good. That's what I
Yeah.
imagine it's gonna be. Yeah, here we go.
another thing too is I date homeless chicks lately. Nothing against homeless people, but it's easy because at the end of the night, if it don't work out, I can just kick her out of the car. She's home, you know. And another thing, why?
Oh, I think I broke a rib.
Woo!
When
Oh,
he
wait.
went, it, get that job.
Wait, I forgot. Hold on. All right, there we go.
Holy shit.
No, it didn't help.
Why do homeless people always carry those signs like "I work for food"?
No, it's not. It's not. I work for food. It's we work for food. We all work for food. You fucking.
But that's what the joke is going to be. He didn't even do it right. He goes, "I work for food." It says on the thing, and he goes, "Yeah, so do I."
Yeah, he made up a sign that doesn't exist for the sake of his punchline.
Yeah.
Another thing,
like-
why do homeless people always carry those signs like "I work for food"? Idiot! If you work for food, you wouldn't be holding that sign.
What?
So
Why?
Wow. You know what? You gave him the easiest out in the world, and he said,
Yeah.
"Hold my beer. I'll crack this pen."
Yeah.
Oh
my God.
I like how he apologized. Nothing against the homeless, but fucking idiots.
Yeah. Isn't that a rich boss joke?
Wait a minute. Leland Mandingo, you can't come in with those kind of fucking threats on somebody like that.
Yeah.
That's fucking cruel.
There you
That's
go.
cruel shit. Rich is a friend of ours.
Come on. We are men of honor here.
Please.
Wow.
Here talking about Rich Voss like
Holy shit. This is.
angry at them.
Hold on. I gotta.
Why do homeless people always carry those signs like "I work for food"? Idiot! If you work for food, you wouldn't be holding that sign.
Well, I mean, you can't pay your rent and food. Like, I don't know.
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
I get so angry at them. I just take their cardboard boxes. I say, "I'm moving. I need these more than you do." You know.
What? What? Wait a minute. The joke could have been. Wait a minute. Let's just think of what he. I took their cardboard.
I'm the new landlord. You're,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
a kid, or you're late with your fridge box payment this month. I'm repossessing it.
I'm
Listen,
probably
they're
gonna
trying
be
to polish a
living in-
turd, then they're trying to polish diarrhea. So don't,
Yeah,
just
right.
don't- yeah.
Mike's right, Bob. I mean, what the fuck you want me to do?
Yeah.
There's only so much I can do.
Hey, have you seen my act? I'll be living in one soon. Can I have it?
Yeah.
And I love that's his closer, whether he likes it or not. Let's catch this post interview. This should be good.
Yeah.
For food, you wouldn't be holding that sign. I get so angry at them. I just take their cardboard boxes. I say, "I'm moving. I need these more than you do." You know.
Oh, Pete, that was wonderful.
Thank you, Steve.
I love when you do stand up. I love when you
You know, it's at the end when they clap like that. Oh, there's people there.
Yeah. The first time we watched him, we are like, it sucks. It's just the crew. No, there's an audience.
Hey, why does this guy look like he fucking circumcised young kids after this show? You know, that's his day job. Why does he have that look? Like, it's
He
so
looks
creepy.
like he'd be in like a 80s gangster movie, but a slapstick one where his wig comes up over his head like a foot or two. Before we continue this interview, we gotta get to some super chats because they're piling up back there.
Christ.
Thank you guys, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Dave DeFigler, $2. We have a mouse. We have a mouse in your pocket. I don't know. Big Daddy Dodo, $4.99. Love you guys. Need Lorenzo or Areola on the show. That's all funny podcast. Okay. That's it. Oh, it's a new one. Oh, Franklin Checkler. I'm going to copy and paste quotes from Mike Bichetti's book for Bob to read. So buckle up, zip up.
I love it. I love it. That's what I'm talking. Shaq gets it. Shaq gets it.
Yeah. Michael Berry, $2. The sixth whoa, come on. No, not tonight. The sixth sick, Sheik's sixth, sheep's sick.
Wow.
What? Oh.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Land.
He's not used to hearing that.
Leland Mandingo, $5.15 for Bob's jacket. No way, man. This is like fucking. You're talking about a $80 jacket.
The $16 jacket.
Tim Priest, whatever. Where the fuck are you from? Levy Fanu Do He No Reed Gup Philatoria. I'm too stoned for this. Corn Pop Eyes. Dave Daffala, $2. That's John's lawyer. Soft Dump, $20. The older guy is underrated.
Other guy.
Love the show. More parody songs, please. Yes.
Yeah,
They
you're
love
the
you,
older
Mike.
guy, Bob.
They love you, Mike.
Yeah, thank you.
Zero Jock Tony, $1.99. Bartender. I'll have a Jack and typo negative. Terry Nee, $5. What he lacks in everything is made up by his mullet. Yes.
Agreed.
Rumple Trench Coat, a Columbo podcast, $2. Oh, one more thing. I have no actual jokes. Exactly.
Yeah, he should have thrown that in the set list. Oh, yeah, guys. One other thing. I don't know how to do this. No jokes. Yeah.
This fucking bird's got money. Dave Leffler, $2. Bob's buying fantasy football. Like, what are you talking? I don't even watch. I would never even do it, watch it, or nothing. That's really gay. I'm just saying to do that with other men when you can be getting.
Like, happy to see Barry shirtless while you're talking about what's gay.
No, he shaves his chest. That's what the Soviet goat said.
Oh, interesting.
Here's that.
That goat knows. That goat knows.
That fucking goat. He's terrified of that goat. I love it. Jason Pet Shoe, $1.99. Hold on, the sun is calling. It's melting. What? Saint Ranger, 1959, 777. Bob answers viewer questions. All right. Dave Daffala, $2. WGG Ha Rat Plan. Shut the fuck up. Oh, Michael McCall, $5. Hello from Sydney, Nova Scotia, home of Frankie McDonald. Well, say hello to Frankie McDonald's for us.
Good day, eh?
Yeah, no, it's like they're all the way at the fucking end. That's where it's like fucking cold out there. It's fucking windy. It's just like you want to die. Beloved chatter, loved one, $9.89. This guy has died thousands of times. He'll be back. You're right about that. Spaghetti Toot, John, $9.99. Is Bob's theme music Bella Lugosi's dead? No. Beloved chatter, one, love one, $9.99. Can't wait for Bob's new social. Gino Duck has
what?
What was that?
What?
I've been smoking. I've been smoking. Since
You're the
I
one
got
who wanted to do this show.
I know, but I didn't know I had to read like this. Thank you. Rat Boy's Hair, 1999. Broadway, Bobby Rose. Send Bob out to find and manage talent. Oh, I love this.
Yeah.
I will find the worst. You will pay for the total worst. You
One of
would.
my favorite movies. One of my favorite movies, Broadway, Danny Rose.
If we had 5 horrible acts, you would pay. I would pay to see that live, just to see that death. Netlick, $4.44, $5. Bob, I heard you love the no, don't.
Who?
I don't know who made those shirts, but I don't even know what we said
You
about
wore
it.
'em.
Well, I don't know why we said because we must have
You
talked
said
about
that.
it.
You said that in a past BS show.
No, I didn't. No.
You did.
Well, then that wasn't me. Dave the Baffler, $2. This guy is stage 4 inoperable. Yeah, it is. He is. Netflix, $5. Wait, I think this guy's onto something. Exactly. Aaron Brown, $5. I can't wait to see what Bob wears on his so who is going to wear the Roy? What's the Roy one? What's the?
You're going to be Siegfried.
Siegfried or Roy.
Oh, come on. No, man.
It's literally, again, it's none of us are on it. It's just Bob and a guest. That's it.
One-on-one.
One-on-one with the great one.
Forget who can forget the
pipe? We got to get you this pipe, the Gandalf.
Okay.
It's gonna hit the camera when you go to light it. Oh, that's so funny.
Okay. I like the one. That one. Yeah, that was that. Yes,
That was great. It's got a whole.
How much is that?
Huh?
$26.
Got it. I got it.
I want that. I want that.
There's some fan submissions from the Discord too.
What?
Vampire.
What?
The vampire pipe. Look at that. That's great.
Well, that's kind of weird.
All right, let's get back to Pete. People are asking for more Pete. They want to finish it up.
All right, fuck them.
Well, no, I'm just saying they're excited.
I'm kidding. I know.
They want to hear the interview portion.
I'm just playing with them. I'm just playing.
All right, Happy Stoner.
Do imitate
Here we go.
cardboard boxes. I'd say, I'm moving. I need these more than you do, you know?
Oh, Pete, that was wonderful.
Thank you, Steve. It's always a
Wonderful. I
pleasure.
love when you do stand-up. I love when you do imitations. And we want to hear a few more imitations. Now, you know that you're...
Oh, yes.
And we're all...
Here we go. Here we go.
Here comes the Jerry Lewis. It has to be. That was his go-to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But he did it last time.
Yeah, but he always says lady. That was his thing. Every time you were with him, you'd hear him go, anything, you're like, hey, yeah, I was waiting for that lady, to come back. Oh, it's just horrible. It was horrible.
Jerry Lewis has a new book out.
Yes, he
It's
does.
called Dean and Me.
Yep.
And he's been making the rounds of the talk shows
just
and
saw
the
the
book
seg-
signings.
yeah. Oh,
and
yeah.
God bless him. He's doing
God
great.
bless
Let him talk.
Steve sounds more like Jerry Lewis than Pete does.
He really does. He really, or a paper boy from the 20s.
What do I got to do to get you into this car?
Oh, look at him. He's got Jerry face. He's already doing it.
It's coming.
Here we go.
Book
Seg-
signings.
yeah. Oh,
and
yeah.
God bless him. He's doing
God
great.
bless Jerry.
How about doing a little Jerry?
Hey, lady! Oh, come on, Dean. I want to sing a song. You never let me sing a song. Come on. Hey, Ollie!
Jerry always, always get on my nerves. You know what I'm talking about?
That's Dean Martin, by the way.
Yeah, it's like Bob
Dean
Reed.
Martin. Right, Dean Martin is from Huntsville, Alabama.
Yeah, coming here, you're always doing something crazy, Jerry.
Now, wait a minute, guys.
Sammy.
Ka-chunk. You guys, man, you're getting on my nerves. You want to do a song, man, you got to do it like this. The Candyman, the Candyman.
His teeth look like he lived next door to the Candy Man. I'll be honest with you.
The candy corn man.
Because he mixes.
Oh my God! Look at
Look-
yeah, I got it. I don't
If
agree
you-
with this, but I got to post it. Skinny definitely has a few rapes under his Skinny.
And he was about 140 pounds, and he was pretty
tops.
Yeah, but he was tall, wasn't he? A little tall.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was probably like 5'10", but yeah, he couldn't have
5'10".
been more than 130. He was super skinny.
Right.
Yeah, he was AIDS before.
Yeah.
AIDS.
Right. He was like, if
Before
AIDS
AIDS
had
was
a,
cool. Yeah.
AIDS had a mascot that dressed up and
There it is.
handed out balloons to kids.
Hey, Freddie, well, look what's in front of your house, Freddie. We're not going to plan on going on tour after this. Pizza.
Hey, it's Andy the AIDS mullet. Hey, Andy.
Tastes good, and I mean that, man.
Sammy Davis, Dean and Jerry.
Dean
Jerry's
Jerry's
great.
Extra, read all about it.
Hey, AIDS man on poster.
AIDS man does impressions, lives to tell the tale. Extra, read all about it.
You know, a few months ago, I was in New York. I went to see Jackie Mason's Broadway show.
Yeah, and a colored guy mugged me. All right.
I think it was Sammy. Can you do that again?
Great show. How about a little Jackie Mason?
Yeah, Jackie, I worked with 5 times.
Yeah, you get to throw that in.
Yeah.
Before you hear this impression that sounds nothing like Jackie Mason, let me just let you know that I've worked with the man 5 times.
What are you kidding me? Hey, you know why Jewish men get circumcised?
Nah.
Because no Jewish woman are going to anything that doesn't have at least 20% off. And then you know that it's a cleansing thing that when a boy, male child gets circumcised, they do the circumcision. It's a cleansing thing. And I could cut my nails. I don't necessarily. I mean, I could clean them. I don't necessarily have to cut them.
Wow, he mangled that fucking joke. Mangled it.
Let's go towards the punchline, then go far away from it, and then come back. Hacky Mason. Fucking Bobby's fucking funny. Bobby Friend. I gotta give it to you. Andrew Dewey shoot me.
Oh my God.
He circumcised that punchline.
He really did. He cut about 30% off of that fucking punchline.
And then with nails and cut to with but they don't have to.
And then at one point I'm like, is he doing a Kim Jong Un impression? Like, I don't know. The reverb. Steve.
That's wonderful.
I
Wonderful.
almost flubbed that line. I haven't done it in a while. But
he almost flubbed that line.
Yeah, right. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, we didn't notice, Pete. Thank God.
He's really
He almost flubbed that line.
He's amazing. He's like, you didn't see what you saw. He's like Men in Black with that fucking. He's like, he saw none of it. He said, I almost flubbed it, but I didn't.
Yeah.
And God bless him. He's a comic genius.
Yes, he is. He's a nice man too. Now, listen, Pete, you've been so busy since the last time you were with us. Last time,
Look at him like, shoo, you don't understand.
He hasn't.
No, he hasn't. I didn't think so. Yeah. Now, Pete, you've been super busy. You got coke. You got meth. Well, tell me what else you got going on.
When was the last time you ate?
Hey, I heard you lost 2 more teeth this weekend. Tell us about it.
I can't take it. I can't.
I understand you plan on losing 3 more teeth in the summer. What's coming up?
Yeah, come see me in my box.
Yeah, yeah. Man, so tell me about whistling when you walk down the street. You're smiling.
2 years ago, we had you at the Oasis in
The
Woodbridge.
Oasis, what a beautiful
And
place.
you brought along so many of the
God
cast
bless
members
Bob,
of your
too.
movie,
What a
Robert
beautiful
Breon,
place, yeah.
and all that. Now, tell us about your movie, The Mentor.
I can't take it. I
For those of you who may not be familiar with this gentleman, this movie, The Mentor, we learned, has been going on his whole life.
Yes, 30 years.
30 years. It's never been made, right? It was never made.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's even a script.
No, they talked about it like it was passed on to one executive in Hollywood after another, and
he would always,
Yeah,
he
go
would
ahead.
always say that Jackie Mason was attached to it. That Jackie Mason
Sure,
was gonna,
sure. Yeah, ghosts were attached to that fucking project. It didn't exist.
Oh man, this is like
Tell me
fucking.
about the mentor. Tell me about you being mental. Tell me about that.
Beautiful
on
place, yeah.
and all that. Now tell us about your movie, The Mentor.
Right. And I love they call it the mentor. The mentor. Yeah.
Dementia. That's what he died of.
Right. My mentor is the guy from Hair Club for Men.
Size Sparling.
8 years almost in the making. Wrote it in 92. 97 was physically rolling cameras, so we had a little bit of a hiatus, but we are bringing it into the home stretch.
I hate it. About hiatus. This is like 2010.
Because 97, we physically rolled cameras out of a place, and they go, "Hey, put those back," and then we had to roll them back, and production was halted. Turns out you need permits and your own cameras. So
Rat Boy Productions.
they blow up that big rat, and they steal the equipment behind it. They use it as cover.
Well, this has been honestly 8 years almost in the making. Wrote it in 92. 97 was physically rolling cameras, so we had a little bit of a hiatus, but we are bringing it into the home stretch. I'm proud to say, and that you're going to be in it.
Thank you.
Sandy Renda, you know, some
Everybody's. You
Yeah.
get a part, and you get a part, and you get a part.
You're going to be in it. My mailman. I mean, anybody I come in contact with, really.
Oh, Jerry and I, we go with.
You know who else is going to be in it? George Clooney. Let's make up people. Nobody's ever going to see this fucking thing. Sylvester Stallone's in it. And I think it sounds a little something like this.
Way back, and God bless, rest his soul, Jerry Leopoldi, because you were a colleague of his as well.
Good friend.
Very wonderful man. And Joe Franklin will be starring in it with me.
Yes, now you've got a clip to show us of Joe.
That's who this guy's trying to do. Steve Ames. He's doing like a really shitty Joe Franklin.
Right.
Yeah.
Joe Franklin.
We have a clip.
What's that? Oh, it's these two fucking babbling. I thought it was one of you talk. I can't.
By the way, I did the Joe Franklin show with Pete. I'm going to try to find that video.
Oh my God.
Please.
Yeah, we can roll a clip that.
By the way, here's what I have from Vegas in my old room. It's
What
a
is
DVD
that?
Shuli demo. I don't know what's on it. I don't know what material is on it.
Oh my God! Play that right away. Look at that picture.
I
of
don't
you.
have. I don't have. Yeah. Oh, please, my head.
That's hideous.
The
Yeah.
headshot is what
Oh
I
my
had.
God!
Yeah. Look at that.
What? That's so much worse than what you're looking at now, really?
Yeah, no, this is pretty bad. I'm mad that I didn't take his school lunch money. You know what I mean? Really. I mean, how did you survive?
And then we made a short film in Vegas. me and a couple comedy buddies. One of them, people who watch Miserable Men will know him, Michael Potter. And we did a short film called No Laughing Matter. And we're going to put that up on Patreon.
Nice.
He's fucking great, Potter.
He is. He's going to. We want to get him a show on the network too. I'm just going to tell him, just turn on the camera and do whatever the fuck you want. That's what that show's going to be.
That's
you can't,
all he got to do.
He's like Sour Shoes. You can't harness what he has. Like, you just have to let him fucking run, and he'll figure it out. You know,
It's amazing to see it.
Yeah. It's great. You guys will like him.
Actually, this was Joe and I in Long Island, New York. Actually, when I actually signed him to the film as the part of the mentor, because he's been a mentor to me in real life. He was my Johnny Carson, my Ed Sullivan.
Absolutely.
Put
So
me
let's
many
watch this
times.
now. This was taped recently.
This is a clip? What is this?
Yeah.
Very recent, yeah.
In Long Island with
Long
Pete
Island, New York.
Delorenzo and the king of memory lane, Joe Franklin. Watch.
Watch how much he doesn't want to be in it.
Oh, first of all, it's not even a scene. He's giving a fuck. He's introducing it. What is going on here?
I have no idea. I think he said it. It's his day job at the tile convention. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah. He's at the camera show in Vegas. They asked him to introduce a fucking television. There you go.
Joe Franklin. Watch.
May God bless you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to give you my mentor, Mr. Joe Franklin. Please give him a thunder of applause.
Oh, God.
I'm very, very honored to.
What the fuck happened to him? What is this? I never noticed. He looks like a pig's ass. You know what I mean? Look at his like head. It's like I've never seen anything like this.
He looks like Bud Dwyer if it didn't kill him, and he just kept the press conference going. Right? He just shows up. He goes, "All right, well that didn't work. Anyways, listen about those parking tickets."
In all honesty, I did take my screen test. I passed that screen test. And starting Wednesday, I'll be selling screens at Macy's. I won't get
Had nothing to do with Pete. Pete just played a clip of him introducing Joe Franklin. The way this fucking guy set it up, you thought it was a clip from The Mentor. Those two doing a scene in Long Island, and it's him introducing Joe. This guy's fucking amazing. Amazing.
It's always good to see Joe.
Yeah, Joe is.
Yes.
You know, that man honored me on the phone, Steve, by saying to me,
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he's like a ghost hunter. Every evidence is just something you got to take his word for. You know, like he's just like Joe said the craziest things to me on the phone, which none of you have heard, and there's no evidence of. So.
But you know, Joe Franklin would compliment everybody if you know if there was a guy, you know, the busboy. Listen, is the very best.
This fucking Steve Ames looks him in the eyes and goes, "Great job," you know, like everybody's lying to him.
Everybody.
Yes.
You know, that man honored me on the phone, Steve, by saying to me that you are basking in the shadow of my reflection, which is
No, come on, he can't.
Mean?
I don't know. Pete wrote it.
Yeah, you are basking in the shadow of my reflection. I give a fucking break. Bob's 100% right. Pete wrote the fuck out of that. Joe Franklin ain't saying that. Joe Franklin said, "Get the fuck out of my way, rat boy." As he left the arena.
You want some cheese?
He fucking read that off a fortune cookie and just put it on a Joe Franklin story.
The way that he lives this life, believing what he in his mind wants to be, but it's the opposite of
I
what
love
he
people
delivered.
like this. They're so fascinating to me.
And then when we picked him up that very day on the clip that you saw in the elevator, helping him on with his overcoat, he looked at me with tears in his eyes and said, "I love you, kid. You were my star. You always were. I believed in you." And that just, you know.
I mean, and then he begged to suck my dick, and I was like, "Joe, we're in an elevator. This isn't right."
So what we've actually learned is the only reason Pete was involved with that event is because he drove Joe there.
That's right.
In the limo with the green door in the back.
Yeah, my third time opening for Gilbert, I got that gig because I smoked weed in my hotel room, and the booker didn't want to. She was basically like, I was making what they were going to charge me for the room, for smoking in the room. So she's like, "You owe me a free gig." And I'm like, "What does that mean?" She goes, "You need to open for Gilbert." I'm like, "Deal, I'll take it." So,
exactly.
you know, we all barter and fucking whatever. It's the trade.
You know, so it's an honor to have him play.
And they're like, "Yeah, can you drive Joe Franklin?" Poor Joe, that fucking drive. Can you imagine what he was being pitched and what he? Oh my god! You know, Joe, 97. We physically got cameras rolling and moving and pushing. Shut the
hiatus now. Little hiatus
right,
now.
Right, just jump out of the fucking car on the expressway.
Somebody pick up Joe Franklin. He's on the FDR.
Guy, is that Joe Franklin just tucking and rolling out of the
Man,
in the film with me.
Very wonderful guy.
Helps
Joe
so
Franklin.
many people.
Yes, I always enjoy being a guest on his radio.
Yeah, Steve's trying to keep the show up here, and he's doing. You know, I gotta say, it's very best. Fucking funeral, Pete.
Radio show and a TV show, and he's a nice guy, and he loves what we love. He loves the great days of show business.
Pussy.
Young children.
Yeah, Joe Franklin, pussy hound.
Yeah.
He came up to me outside one day and he put his finger in under my nose and said, "Smell this." He's a real pussy hound.
I remember Joe looked at me with tears in his eyes one day and he said, "Steve Ames, grab him like a fucking bowling ball. They don't
Fingering him like a flute, my friend.
I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. Move
This isn't Martin paint on my fingers, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I wear these whores like a wristwatch. You know what I'm talking about?
Trivia genius.
Absolutely,
These
absolutely.
guys could probably have to do it. You guys could write an encyclopedia on trivia.
We love it. We love it. Now you've got another clip here. Set this one up.
Oh my
This
God.
one was about a year ago, and I was honored because I'm very close to Mr. Davis.
When isn't he fucking honored?
Yeah.
This fucking guy?
So I was begging for change in front of a building.
I was honored to get 25 cents.
Skulls and Bobby Valley, who is Frankie Valley's brother. I work with both of them. many times.
Brother-in-law, he's his cousin's friend. And
He's always like Don Swayze, Patrick's cousin. Who didn't Travolta have a brother too, like Joey Travolta or something?
Yeah, Joey.
Yeah.
that sucks.
Oh, we just signed Stallone to the Mentor. No, Frank, not Sly.
Later on, wait, you gotta play him. I can't take it anymore.
Yeah.
You gotta play him singing the theme song of the Menta tonight, because that's the only way we can close this show tonight.
Oh,
You know
it,
what
might
I mean?
be, it might be on this.
Oh my God!
Oh wow! All right, let's get moving.
They called me out of the audience to come up and throw down with them on stage doing the song.
Wait a minute, wait. Who called him up?
Brother, I work with both of them. Many.
Oh wait, Frankie Valley's gardener or whoever that was. The guy who delivered milk to Frankie Valley.
Springsteen, Ed Springsteen brought us up.
Me and Zeke Springsteen laid down the track.
It was a great honor. It was a great honor to meet him.
He's like, I'm honored. I was honored.
It was about a year ago, and I was honored because I'm very close to Mr. Dave Brigatti from the Young Rascals and Bobby Valley, who is Frankie Valley's brother. I worked with both of them many times.
When I say the word valley, what do you think of?
My career.
What if I said
Oh my God!
So it's Joey Dean of Starlighters when Dave Brigatti called me out of the audience to come up and throw down with them on stage doing the song Shout.
And where was this take?
This was at Joey's in Clifton.
Oh, at Joey's in
Yeah.
Clifton.
Oh, yeah.
Thing on this one, right?
Yeah, they called me up and I threw down with them. Yeah.
Okay.
Threw it down.
It's like the fucking Knicks called them and go, hey, we need a power forward. You get the card in 20 minutes.
They didn't call him.
No. Well, there's a video Mike sent me. I haven't watched it, but it's a female singer.
Oh,
and
that's
she's
the piece de resistance. That's the one you have to do at the end of
we
this.
gotta do the last video we watched
please.
him. And suppose she mentioned her mistake. She mentioned him in the audience.
Yes.
And this motherfucker took that as a cue, goes up on stage and tells her they're about to do New York, New York. They haven't practiced it, they haven't rehearsed it, and he's just like the fucking balls on this guy. It's unbelievable.
When he get up, did he look at the audience and go, like, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you,
Of
thank
course.
you.
Because guys, I don't want to do this. Give me a round of applause if you want me to do this.
Oh God, this is the greatest thing ever.
Let's see this clip. So he's playing a clip of him singing with somebody else on this show.
I said I want you to.
He's off beat already. His clapping is unbelievable.
Hey, watch.
I said I want you to.
He's leaning into the mic and there's no parts for him to sing.
Yeah.
This is great.
But the clapping is so off from the guy. Oh my God, it's
He almost fucked up the tambourine guy. If you watch close, the tambourine guy's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Down with them. Yeah.
Okay, watch.
I said I want you to. I want you to go right there. You've been good to me, baby. I've been to myself. Hey, and if you ever leave me, I don't.
He can't dance and clap at the same time.
He's doing exactly the opposite of the tambourine guy.
It's like if you pat your head and rub your tummy. He can't do it.
This is amazing.
Amazing.
But this is a night that went down in his history as one of his greatest nights.
Crushed it. He's playing this because he crushed it. He doesn't see him off beat.
Hey, and if you ever leave me, I don't want nobody else. Hey,
he's not even singing. Okay, I don't know why he's playing this clip of him dancing on stage next to a band performing.
Because they didn't have security to pull him off. That's why.
Yeah.
You know you make me wanna.
Oh, here comes his big part where he could just go shout.
I could do
Lady, shout!
Dude, Nicholson, shout.
Oh, Jerry, we're going to shout.
Oh, this is great. They called me up and asked me to throw down with him. This fucking guy. Oh, the breaks always go too early, man.
Look at the guy. Wait, go back.
He used his mic.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yes.
He's giving him the stink eye. What? Look at the guy with the white suit on. It's like, who the fuck is this guy?
Man, he was in the way. He was looking for his mic stand. He couldn't see it because fucking Pete was blocking it.
Just
That's
barely.
why he's pissed. I know Pete barely blocked the mic stand.
It's pathetic. He's pathetic. It's like you know what I mean? You think like, why would God take him from us so early? He brought so much joy to himself.
Yeah.
You know, somebody in chat I saw. Jim Sharkey. Can Stairway to Stardom? I can't believe he's never been on that. I can't believe he's never been on that show.
But we don't know.
We don't know. We haven't gone through. We just scratched the surface of Stairway to Stardom.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very
The way you
good.
said shout. The way you said shout 11 times. That's amazing.
He's been very good. Like something hit him in the head when he was younger, and he's been fucked up. Very good. Like he's not even looking at whatever it is.
He is treating him like he's special.
Yeah, though they both are to me.
That's a show we got to get. Two special people doing a show together.
Yeah, that'd be great. If you guys know any special people, hit us up. Let us know.
That was truly an honor that night too.
I'm glad you
It was
brought
totally
that
off the
tonight.
cuff because I had no idea to pull me up. But
That was great. Now you've got a CD out. Tell us about it.
well,
Showing it.
the C-
Memento. Oh my
Memento
God!
CD.
Wait a minute. Is that him in the car?
No way. Is that?
I think it was a picture of him in the car a long time ago, but I can't see from here. But I'm
Yes,
pretty
that
sure.
is him.
Yeah,
It's a woman who does not want to be there.
No. Well, he definitely was paid. Otherwise, she's not there.
Oh man.
I launched it in 1998 when it first hit, and Don K. Reed from CBS FM and Vinny DeVingo from Z100 were very instrumental in helping me get it out there. And it's exclusively in all Sam goodies. It's my first hit single, and I've done it on your show before.
Oh, stop. That reminds me. He used to go to the mall, one of the malls, and just put a table out and try to and have people wait for people to come by and try to sell a CD to autograph it. But he'd been just.
Are you
just-
serious?
Yeah,
Just in
yeah.
the mall?
He's just in the mall. He would just settle with a stack of CDs and try to sell them, and you know.
Hey, if you're interested in buying my album, I'll be by the Wet Seal and the pretzel on a stick, the hot dog on a stick. God,
So he
wow.
wasn't sent there. He wasn't hired to
No,
be
no.
there.
No, he just waited for a table to open up and set up shop.
He'd bring his own
this
table.
is
There was no table. He would just bring a table and set it up next to it
This
like
is
a
back in
record
the
store.
day
or
where you
something.
can walk into a mall with a fucking full table under your arm, and people are like, "Hey, afternoon."
But you know what the sad thing is, truthfully? I know the way he took himself up, he definitely sold a couple to somebody.
Of course,
There's no doubt.
of course. There's
He's
people that
very
own
good at it.
concerts right now that have never been to it, because somebody was a good enough salesman.
But even him just talking to you and he said $10, you'd be like, all right, if you're
Whatever,
gonna stop
whatever
talking.
gets you out of my life.
Yeah.
So proud to say, going to be the theme song for my upcoming motion picture, The Mentor. And it's just been doing very well, and it will be reprised, as I said, on the album.
Now, this is a vocal of you singing the song.
Right, I wrote
Who's
it,
backing you
I
up?
produced it, and did the vocals on it, and that's Chaz Jones, who worked with the Stones and many great groups. Chaz Jones doing lead and rhythm guitar, all the drum tracks, and Matt Garbo on keyboards.
And who are the kids that we see on the album cover?
Oh, the kids, that's a separate...
Oh, I can't talk about that now. I really can't. I can't talk about that till the case is over.
Attorneys have told me that I probably should not discuss the kids on the album cover. Let's just move on. Hey, what's with all those hot babes on your album cover? They're kids, Steve.
Oh, okay,
Right.
okay.
This is they all remind me of you from my film.
Right.
The other album, we'll plug that too.
Let's show that one.
That one?
With
This
It's only no.
Wow. Light a candle for the child. I can't wait to hear a song off of this.
Oh my
It's a
God!
beautiful album that
This is a beautiful album. I agree, Pete.
it's called Light a Candle for a Child. And it was written by Mr. Al Messina, who was with Loggins and Messina. He was with Hall & Oates. And he was also with Manhattan Transfer. And he was at the picnic when you were there, and Sandy was there.
And now he's fucked up on heroin. That's how I got him.
Yeah. Turns out for $20, he'll sing a shit song for you.
And it is a song to benefit all the 9/11 victims, children, that lost their parents and things of that nature.
Now
And
we can live without it, Pete. Don't worry.
Right. Kids, I know you just lost your mom and dad, but good news. I raised $3.78 doing this tribute.
for the reopening of the Statue of Liberty, which is now open. So
That's
all the
right. That
proceeds
happened
go
not
to
long
that.
ago, a few months ago.
Yeah.
I believe. That's right. And
Thanks
so
to Mr.
who
Giuliani.
sings on this?
This is Mr. Messina singing, and all the children that he has, a group called Just
good.
for Kids.
Very good.
Beautiful
That's
song.
really wonderful. Well, that's great. Now let's talk about the movie, The Mentor.
He didn't even play it. He set it up, and then they just moved on past it. I was thinking, I'm like, why would you play a clip of somebody else singing?
I
It's your appearance. You're like, hey, let me play Stevie Wonder song.
Oh my God.
He's unbelievable.
And this is sort of autobiographical.
Also, Steve Ames is not like, hey, bring some clips down with you when you come. He brought these with him and was like, play this, play that, play this.
In a way, Steve, it's loosely based on my life and my career. I drew from my real life. I drew from my career.
It's called Going Nowhere.
Yeah, I drew from my career, which took all of 45 seconds.
By the way, I just looked it up. No one named Chaz Jones ever played with the Stones.
He is the best.
Manhattan Transfer? Was he with Manhattan Transfer at all? That's what I put all my money on.
Certain scenes are, I would say, verbatim. Other scenes are based on a premise, and then there was a little fiction blended in. Everyone has had a mentor, no doubt, all of us.
Absolutely.
And
we call them idols. Idols or mentors.
Mentors are people that teach us about life and values. And I said, if I'm going to put something on
And
the
mine was John Wayne Gacy.
Used to be Mickey Mouse because I knew we were related on some level.
This is the first film I wrote. And I'm honored to say that the artist.
And you didn't even finish that. It was the first and only one, but you never finished it.
No. Looked like he was busy eating human beings' elbows on his free time.
Out here behind me, my personal manager, Pietro Tiago. Kim, who breaks her neck in my office all the time as head of public relations.
Head of public relations.
That office is something I would love to see. Head of public relations? Somebody's relating to the public on his behalf?
It's unbelievable.
What a team this guy had. Can you imagine? I mean, I thought I had a team. This guy's got
nothing compared to this.
Breaks her neck in my office all the time as head of public relations. Wonderful staff, but we've got great people in the cast. I mentioned some of the notoriety legendary groups. And Vinny DeVingo will be in it. Don K. Reed is going to do a cameo in it.
And when it's done, when do you think it'll be done?
Well, we're going to start.
We're shooting for 2000 and never gonna fucking see it. I don't know exactly.
I'll be long dead before it's done.
Yeah, that would be funny if he would say that. I'll definitely be dead, because it's sad that he died. He had so much to
Not
give.
give to not give, really. He had so much to offer for for this show.
These were the
Oh.
these were the meaty years for him. You know what I mean?
Right.
This was when he was fucking flying big.
Peak. This is his fucking peak right here.
Rolling cameras, God willing, in March or April of 06. So you got to give at least 3 months of production.
Okay, so
3 months
hopefully
at the post-
maybe a year.
All right, we got it, Pete.
The cameraman's holding his shoulder, going, he's been doing this for the last 25 minutes.
Oh my God,
he's unbelievable.
Early 07, God willing, it'll be on our
We'll
screen.
have you back
on
on the
big
show, and we'll debut some of the scenes on
No, we're
this
going to
show.
get it going. We'll do your show, all the
Yeah,
shows, and
that
show
would be
clips.
great.
And
That would be
and you're
just
going to be in
great.
it. So we'll show the clip that you're going to be
All
in.
right.
Yeah, whatever you say, you babbling cunt. I don't believe any of this. Have a great night.
Let's close with a few imitations of some of the stars saying goodnight. Do you do Red Skelton?
Sure.
Do a little Red.
Sure, you name it. You name a celebrity, and I'll barely do it.
Red Skeleton. I am Skeleton.
I do white skeleton. It's a little different.
Turning off.
We'd like to thank you on behalf of the David Rhodes Orchestra.
Is that the Marley Maitland deaf chick he's doing?
Wow.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up. Pete, you crossed the line, dude.
In his defense, nobody. It was 2001. Nobody knew who Red Skeleton was in 2001 anyway.
No, and this is like Laurel and Hardy. It seems like when Red Skeleton or Skeleton. I think
Skeleton.
May God bless.
God bless Pete Delorenzo. Thank you so much.
And what a way to
Delorenzo.
close, huh? God bless
Thank
Red
you.
Skelton. There's so many other greats.
My God.
I didn't say.
Wow. Wow. Do you think you can hang with watching a set of John King Tamer?
Yeah, I'm
Delorenzo.
I'm here all night. Let's go.
Yeah, Bob will be sleeping all day. Don't forget, you have your big show tomorrow, Bob. You can
Where?
use your beauty sleep.
Oh, if
Here.
somebody
It's
comes,
fine.
salty, $2. Thanks for the Saturday night show. Well, you got it. Okay. Tomorrow, a lot of football's out. It's going to be fucking good
You'll be
day.
sleeping.
I'll be up by fucking 1.
Will you?
Storm E, 199. Can we nominate people for you to interview, Bob? Yeah, but they have to be like, how do you explain that?
So if you have somebody you think that would be good for Bob's show, reach out to one of us, contact us, Isa, Joe, myself. My DMs are open on social. If you're on Patreon, send
My
me.
DPs are open.
He loves DPs and they're wide open. Let us know who they are. If you have contact info for them, great. And we will take it from there. Absolutely. You can email us at shulypodcast@gmail.com. Whichever way. Discord, if you're on the Discord with us, hit us up there.
And it's not hard. They just don't need to know who I am. If they don't know who I am, it's perfect.
The further away they are from our world, the better, I think.
Yeah. Beloved Shattered, Love 1999. Bob's so high, he's in Heartbreaker, Bobby Slayer mode tonight. No, I'm just having a good time. You know that is when you win the belt and everybody's going nuts and they're like, damn right. What's the other one? Hey, put it up. So let me read. I can't read.
Shit.
Leland Mandingo, $2. I love Rich. Who's that? David Daffala, $2. Ignorance is Briss. Oh, yeah, I get that. That's pretty good. Corn Pop, $1.99. Googles too many times, twice. Eyes, monkey, bird. Yeah. Dave Daffala, $5. Bob, the reverse mortgage on the pool was denied. No, it's coming in March, the second week, and I will take videos of it, and you will see, and I will point at you and laugh. Kenneth Hovey, $5. Bob didn't have his vampire knives today. No. And another thing, I decided in my mind that I am not going to, when I'm tired, I'm not going to get tired. So I I will not lay down now and go, look, just fucking, what are you tired about? You got shit to do. Just do it. You know, you give so much to these people. They must be waiting. And I just stay up for you now. I don't even need sleep anymore. Just a little, 2 hours here, 2 hours there. That's all.
Yeah, but be honest, Gina won't let you hang upside down in the room. That's why you can't sleep.
It makes so much noise trying to get the rope back up there and all that shit. But it's Leland Mandingo, $2. Rocky Bowler. Mike Cass, Mike CA, $5. He used that nose to pick locks at night and at the homes. I know. It was unbelievable. Beloved Chatter one, love one, 199. This guy is a regular Norm MacDonald. Hey, that's fucking good. I like that. Paula Bearer, 199. Looks like John Waters with a mullet. Okay, I see that. Netflix, $5. It was actually an impression of a man having a stroke in a church basement. All right. A lot of words, but I got them. Beloved Chatter, Love One, $9.99. Dementor, set in Niagara Falls, starring my high school girlfriend. Netflix, $5. And what does this movie tell you to do? Does this movie tell you to hurt people? I hope so. Impulsive Vigor, $5. It's Corey Feldman if he was on meth and had a mullet. I like that one.
That's another thing we got to get back into. A lot of people have been asking us to go back into the Corey Feldman and keep watching stuff on him. So, yeah, a lot of requests for BS. I love it.
Franklin Schickler, $2. How much for Bob to microwave his mentor? I don't have a mentor seat. It was never made. It was never made. You know what I mean? I don't know what he was selling. Nelax, $10. Bob always calls me Netflix. Do not.
He's right.
Bekel, 220. Bekel's 1296, 199. Can I get a skull, please? Do the skull, guys. You know. Wait a minute. Irish Viking Pete Delorenzo got a mention on Jim and Sam this morning. Like, what is this about?
Here,
Phil Selman was talking about him.
Phil was?
That's what I hear. This is what I hear.
Yeah, we had him at the club.
Phil.
Oh, you were there?
I was there. Yeah, I was there that night. That was fun.
That was fucking like Kevin Brennan's like, he's the worst act I ever seen.
What are you talking about, Pete?
No, Phil. Phil went up there and basically said, like, he goes, "What's your name? What do you do for a living?" And that was it. And it was to everybody, almost in the audience. He didn't do anything. It's like, if me and Kevin or hosted, we kind of messed it around with the audience, but in a different way. And it was like, what the hell? It was crazy. And Kevin was like, "Oh, this is bad."
Oh. Seed in time to prevent.
What is that?
Not fucking either.
Maybe the greatest movie of all time.
What was it called?
Insidious.
Insidious.
Check this out.
I like it so far.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The smoke of their torment ascends forever and ever. And they have no rest day or night. Who worship the beast and his image.
Writer, director, actor. Look at this. They filmed this on a fucking on a Nokia flip phone.
And whoever receives the mark of his name.
Is he at a Holiday Inn Express?
He really is. He's in either the presidential suite at the Holiday Inn or a banquet room.
Revelation 14:11. You gotta have balls. You gotta have balls.
Tony Montana.
I can't figure out if he's trying to do a Tony
Yeah.
Montana accent or I don't know what kind of accent he's going for here.
The incredible destruction of a nuclear warhead contains
Whatever accent it is, it's wrong.
It's wrong. Not agreeing with you, Pete.
megatons that would leave in its wake an unlimited human death and misery.
I think he's trying to do Rod Serling. Submitted for your approval.
Oh no!
Right? It's kind of got that cadence.
Picture a man.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's a good angle.
That was powerful.
Who made this? Scorsese?
Yeah, Tim Scorsese.
And you can tell him he's calling. Okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
I think that was Pete's only scene.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, no, wait, wait.
Okay. So the video is really bad quality, but luckily the audio is even worse.
No, you're right. You're in luck, folks. Not only can you barely see it, you're not going to be able to hear it either.
He's still laughing.
I don't have time to explain.
I don't have no. Now it's a different accent. I
Yeah,
don't
now-
have time to explain.
Now he's in charge of Fantasy Island all of a sudden. Where did this guy show up?
I want you to relay a message to the United States government. First of all, tell them that they suck.
Hold on, let me make a note of that. Let me tell the president, the government, or just the government. They suck.
They suck. Now we know.
Got it.
Oh.
Then I want them to transfer $2 billion, not millions.
Why is he on the phone if we can hear him on the speaker?
He's ordering DoorDash.
In Qatar, $2 billion into the first trust fund bank.
Did he just say also we missed? He said I want to transfer 2 billion, not million, billion. He said.
I think you're right. Hold on.
Yeah.
Then I want them to transfer $2 billion, not million, Qatar, $2 billion into the first trust fund bank in Germany by 9 p.m. tomorrow.
And I like how the guy fake writing is. He's always picking up the pen and putting it down. He's like, books, writing.
Fine. Then I will recontact you tomorrow your time. Then I will recontact you at the Pentagon when the job is done.
Why is he pushing the telephone button like it's a cash register? He's like, all right.
If you or any of your people do not comply by my rules, or if anyone gives me any kind of friction, well, there will be a drastic ending.
You can't hear the threat because the cameraman moved away from the speakerphone.
Look at me.
If anyone interferes,
They will find out the hard way that we will
kill everyone. And then the mic.
No, it looks like he picked some kind of block on
That's one of the guys. This is one of the guys that I'm talking about.
That's
it. He said is coming from Germany.
All right, he hung up the phone already. What the fuck?
What kind of cops are you? They know when to hang up a fucking phone?
At the nuclear launch site in Germany, ready to press the button. Listen, call the Pentagon right now. Tell him there's a lunatic ready. He's an ex-commando for the United States government, ready to press the button if his demands aren't met by 9 p.m. tonight.
He's an ex-commando.
Ex-commando, because he retired. He's not commando anymore. And I like that he's like, call the Pentagon, right? And then all of a sudden you hear, doot, 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 doot. The phone's been off the hook the whole time.
They need John on the phone right now.
Yeah.
The hell is John? Damn it! No.
You gotta finish dialing.
I know, exactly. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Secretary's like, Denver? John Denver? No, you
No.
stupid son. John Pentagon.
John.
Nice transition.
There they are.
Where's my Pete? Yeah.
We need more Pete. There he is. He's heating up his tandoori chicken.
It's the oldest microwave ever.
You know, some people might say, wow, at least they have good special effect, good makeup, because it made his teeth look like all horrible and gnarly. But no,
those were real.
Yeah.
It's not even on. I mean, there was literally nothing on the screen. No, just a black screen. No power, nothing.
Is that the Macintosh 128K? I think I recognize that.
Oh, look at that radar. You know exactly where everything's
Well,
at.
here's what you do. You got to sweep left. And then when the running back comes to...
Go red alert. Train right by nuclear missile strike. Yes, General.
Nothing is on. None of them are. Nothing is on. Yes, sir. Let me type into nothing. By the way, I don't even think those are U.S. planes. I don't think we were flying those at that time. I think that was the color scheme. Let me tell you something. So far, the flying scenes are better than Top Gun 2.
Yeah. To
be honest.
I think the whole movie's better than Top Gun 2, actually.
Yeah. Big crescendo.
What happened? What?
I don't know what happened.
What?
And that just ended.
Nefarious.
Look, plane takes off, comes out of the clouds.
They're shooting at it.
In the end.
Let's see the names. Let's see if we know anyone.
Matt Boyle, Ron Carter. Cash.
Okay.
You familiar with Cash?
No. Sarah Chow. Sarah Chow is Asia. Pete Delorenzo. Nefarious.
Who played Asia? Was it Sarah Cho, maybe?
Wow.
Rich Pesci? We got Pesci on the film.
We got
Go, Rich.
the cameraman. Tom's phone.
Nokia. Hey, who did your sound? Joe. You familiar with his work? Joe. Joe.
Oh, Joe.
That's what Joe thought of this project. He goes, "Don't put my last name up on the credit."
In fact, my actual name is Tom, but put Joe just in case.
Joe Smith.
Yeah.
All right. Well. All right. Don't mind if I do.
Communists war with two things: our dignity and our integrity. And we got the job done. So out there is this so-called competition. But we had income tax and more.
Oh my God.
We will handle all your needs for fast cash tax refunds and pending lawsuits.
Wow.
Rest in power, my friend, Mr. P.
He's amazing. You know what I mean? Bob wishes he had a Rat Boys career. What are you kidding me?
How dare you?
I passed him the fucking first 2 years once I was in the business. Income tax and more. We'll take care of you. Look at that. Fucking unbelievable. And no, that's the shit that he wore on stage. Like that's his outfit.
Yeah.
That was definitely his stuff that he
That was
wore.
his,
It was amazing. Earl is way bigger. $5 with this great audio and video. I was thinking I knew who shot the movie, but I was missing one thing. It's not Sideways.